Stanley Cup winning centers and World Series heroes never left town.
Well said. There are a few things sadder, from my perspective at least, Jerry, than those rare pictures of Franco Harris in a Seahawks uniform.
Mike, Dan Rooney once told me it was his greatest professional regret letting Franco Harris walk. He says, I should have just given him the money.
When we come back, we'll take it down to the playing surface here at Acrisure and check in with sideline reporter Missy Matthews. With Jerry Dulac, I'm Mike Pursuta. This is Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Mornings with Randy Baumann and the DVE Morning Show and Steelers football. This is WDVE Pittsburgh.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now is the season to get a new Chevy from Calusi Chevrolet. The team at Calusi has been serving the Pittsburgh area for 107 years. That's right, since 1918, Calusi Chevrolet has been a trusted name you can count on for great deals and great service. So whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, you need to check out all their great deals online at Calusi.com. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Does your annual screening mammogram feel like another errand? Independence Health System is helping to make your healthcare easy. Just drive to one of our 5 convenient locations and walk in for your mammogram. No appointment or script needed. Walk in Wednesdays at 5 convenient locations. Visit www.independence.health/mammo. Independence Health System. Expert care here.
Yo, it's Mark Madden. If you're shopping for a new TV or appliance, Voss TV and Appliance is the only store for you. Voss is a locally owned family business with the buying power of a big box store. Visit my guys Rick or Matt at Voss TV and Appliance and get up to a $3,000 mail-in rebate on Cafe brand appliances. Voss TV and Appliance, serving Pittsburgh more than 6 decades with the lowest prices in town, guaranteed. Visit Voss TV and Appliance at VossTV.com or call 412-650-VOSS.
Chris, owner of Prescott Roofing and Masonry, Pittsburgh's full-service roofing and masonry company. We're your first choice for high-quality roofing and masonry restoration with over 100 years in business and a 5th-generation locally owned company. We've been tackling Pittsburgh roofs since 1906, offering top-quality work at reasonable prices. Shingle, slate, tile, rubber, gutters, copperwork, masonry restoration. We do it all. GAF Master Elite and James Hardy certified. Free estimates and financing available. PrescottRoofing.com.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. Life moves fast, but planning ahead doesn't have to be complicated.
Exactly, Bill. That's why NSS Life offers affordable life insurance and reliable annuities you can count on.
It's the peace of mind you've been looking for.
Because you're not just planning for tomorrow, you're building a future that lasts a lifetime.
NSS Life. Secure today, confident tomorrow.
NSS Life. When family matters.
Hi, I'm John Henney.
And I'm Dara Henney.
On behalf of all of us at Henney Jewelers, we invite you to become one of our cherished Henney couples.
Our friendly, no-pressure team can help you find or create the perfect engagement ring.
We personally handpick every diamond to give you the highest quality and the best value you'll find anywhere.
Complete with Henney's Hallmark customer service. We can't wait to welcome you to our newly renovated store on Walnut Street in Shadyside. For information and appointments, visit HenneyJewelers.com or follow us on social.
Henney Jewelers, your jewelers for life.
You may have noticed a new internet company knocking at your door with claims like, I'm not here to sell you anything, or I wouldn't lie to you. The truth is, Armstrong has played an important role in your community for decades, and we're not going anywhere. That new internet provider will probably change their name, get bought out by another company, or fold completely. Armstrong, the internet you count on, the people you trust. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com today, or anytime in the future.
Enjoy awesome deals Monday through Friday from 3 to 5 p.m. 2 awesome hours. 5 awesome favorites at discount prices, including our soup, salad, bread, nacho, and dessert bar for only $9.99. $10.99 whitefish, $11.99 soft chicken, and sirloin tips and more. And for our lunch diners, we also have another awesome deal. Get our soup, salad, nacho, bread, and dessert bar for just $9.99. Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Dine-in only. No other discounts apply.
Horses, steak, and sea house. Horses is hospitality.
This is Game Day with the Pittsburgh Steelers on DVE.
Welcome back to Acrisure Stadium and welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Pursuta and Jerry Dulac getting you ready for Steelers-Packers. Time now to throw it down to the playing surface here at Acrisure, and welcome sideline reporter Missy Matthews to the show to get Missy's view from the sideline. Missy, in many ways, this night is all about Aaron Rodgers and his reunion/revenge game against his former team, the Green Bay Packers. What have we seen, if anything, significant from Aaron Rodgers so far tonight?
I will say, just, the mood, the gist is what you always see. He's cool, calm, and collected. Came out at his normal time for some early warm-ups. Always gets to the stadium early, but he was out here for a lot longer, probably over an hour and 15 minutes. Obviously, there was a ton of people that he wanted to speak to before the game. Even when I was coming down here from our radio booth to the field, he was, warming up by the Steelers locker, and somebody else from Green Bay came over to say hi to him. So I feel like it's, that's probably going to be all day, all night, during the game, after the game. But as you said, definitely the top storyline.
Missy, when I got here at 4:30 in the press box, there were 3 people down on the field, and one of them was Aaron Rodgers, and the other 2 looked like Green Bay equipment guys, staff people, somebody from the locker room, but not players. And then a third guy came, and he was talking to these people for a long time, and that was before he even started warming up or throwing. And so, yeah, it was like almost like a procession, one after the other, as people would walk by, Green Bay people, and they'd want to kind of like just drift over and say hello to him and get the big man hug and everything. So, yeah, he was spending a lot of time saying hello to a lot of people who weren't even the players.
Yeah, I think one of the guys was John Kuhn, who you probably saw with that group. And then I think one of the Green Bay reporters was posting about it. One was a trainer and one was a team photographer.
Yeah,
so as you said, just wants to talk to everybody and had those special relationships, obviously, for a very long time when he was in Green Bay.
Missy, the last time we were here, the field was a bit of an issue. I was here yesterday to watch your alma mater stomp North Carolina State.
We appreciate your support.
It looked fantastic then. What are we seeing tonight?
I think it looks the exact same way. I feel like there is a lot of attention being paid to it. There's nothing that I see that's crazy. I don't see players, changing cleats or doing different things. It feels like it's the normal kind of pregame warm-up. I know Jay said you could see from up top the logo the pit logo underneath the Steelers logo. Right. From down here on field view, I'd have no idea if I didn't see your tweet.
Right. No, you can from field level. You're right, but you can from up on top. You have to look real hard, Mitch. You have to look real hard.
Well, it still looks like a Steelers logo to me. And,
that's right.
I'm more or less just paying attention to all the different uniforms that we see here tonight between the Steelers and the Packers.
Yeah, that part's going to be different as well. Missy, you got a great night for football. Enjoy your walk on the sideline. Have a great call.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
That was Missy Matthews and her view from the sideline. Time now for Scouts Honor with Matt Williamson of Steelers Nation Radio. Matt is brought to us by RE/MAX Select Realty. Visit RE/MAXSelectPittsburgh.com. Matt, you're well versed and experienced in the world of personnel and evaluation. At what point does a lack of run defense become atypical or unexpected, and at what point can you just not play run defense?
I'm not exactly there with the Steelers yet at this point. I mean, they started out with a lot of lighter boxes against the Bengals, and I'm not excusing it at all. It was really, really terrible. But early in the year, I saw the defensive line getting moved a lot. Lately, I think the defensive line's been the least of their problems. I mean, a lot of it's been poor tackling, second level, poor fits, not great alignment, things of that nature. So it's been very underwhelming, but I don't think it's gotten to the point where, you just can't stop the run or compete in that area. It's kind of the way you phrased it. I mean, in a night like this, you just going to have to put more people in the box earlier than you did Thursday because Jacobs is the engine. And if it hurts you in the pass game, so be it.
And Matt, part of that, too, is the way, you understand what they did against the Bengals because they were worried about their pass game. But when you come out in a sub-package defense, and we know the Steelers play a lot of it, 65, 70% of the time. But when you come out in a sub-package defense with 2 down linemen, you are inviting the other team to run the ball.
No doubt. And now Cincinnati does play with lighter personnel as well, where this team won't. This team doesn't hide it. This team's a high run percentage offense, where the Bengals were last in the league in run percentage. They play with a lot, 2 tight ends on the field. Tucker Kraft's a very good, not only all-around player, but a blocker as well. So, yeah, I hear you, Jerry. And I'll be honest, I was a little shocked that they didn't play more of their 3-4 as the game went along last Thursday.
Matt, Aaron Rodgers and Matt LaFleur are well acquainted. They know how the other guy thinks. Who's got the edge there?
I usually favor coach in that instance, because if there is a layer negative or an area of concern, they just stay away from it when they're together, but they attack it when they're apart. You know what I mean? So more often than not, I think I would say that the coach has the advantage. But as you were saying that, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Arthur Smith also has a history with LaFleur too, so there is familiarity here in the coaching trees.
Yeah, we saw so many different things about Aaron Rodgers last week that were impressive, including that 70-yard Hail Mary. What is standing out to you about him? We've seen 4 of 6 games, a 100-plus passer rating. But what is it about him that has stood out, that has surprised you? We know some of the obvious, but anything that has surprised you?
A little. I watched all of his Jets tape after the Steelers acquired him, and there were times, like a lot of older quarterbacks, where he wasn't thrilled about taking hits. Here, he'll hold the football and he'll extend plays, and if the ball's coming out quick, I think it's protection issues, not, the quarterback doesn't want to take a beating. He's put his body in harm's way. I didn't know if that would be the case or not. That was really enlightening. It doesn't shock me how good he is pre-snap, but when you watch him, so concentrated and under such a strict lens like you do with the team that you cover, it blows me away that they rarely are in the wrong play or run into the teeth of the defense. He's so far advanced in that way. And the other thing that frankly surprises me is, I kind of hinted on it, is he avoids pressure better than I thought he would at this age. Watching him in camp, I'm like, yeah, he moves around pretty well, but let's see when the bullets are flying and, people are trying to really knock you out of the game that are better athletes than you. He knows where it's coming from. He understands how to move within the pocket and to roll out, and can still get that done. He's super impressive.
Matt, Steelers got a little extra rest coming into the game tonight. Big advantage or not that big a deal?
Huge advantage. Huge advantage. I'll be honest, the longer I do this for a living, the more cognizant I am of rest advantages. There's a lot of numbers throughout the league. It's not just a Steeler thing, of how much it favors teams.
Clementina is a specialty candle business that was born out of the desire for a unique, safe, clean-burning alternative to the mass. Clementina is a specialty candle business that was born out of the desire for a unique, safe, clean-burning alternative to the mass-produced candles available in so many places today. All of Clementina candles are handmade out of organic soy wax and scented with fragrances that are phthalate-free to ensure that you are able to enjoy your candles without the worry of any unwanted side effects. Clementina candles are individually designed and made, making each one a unique experience. Visit ClementinaHandmade.com.
Giant Eagle has all of your Steelers essentials. Giant Eagle and the Steelers have teamed up for the 2025 Steelers Essentials program. September 2nd through November 25th, you have a chance to win Steelers autographed merchandise or a $50 Steelers Pro Shop gift card for buying qualified products at Giant Eagle. Prizes are awarded weekly and monthly. No purchase necessary. For complete details, to see featured products, and to enter, check out Steelers.com/Steelers Essentials. Hey Steelers fans, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown score second instead. Bet on your favorite Steelers player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. BetMGM.com for T&Cs. 21 and older to wager. Pennsylvania and West Virginia only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play PA Lottery online and get a first-time deposit match up to $1,000. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. By Peoples, an essential utilities company. Peoples-gas.com. By Pepsi, the official soft drink sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By PNC, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Prescott Roofing, tackling Pittsburgh roofs since 1906. By S&T Bank, people forward banking. By Schneider Downs, discover the value of responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. By Peoples, an essential utilities company. Peoples-gas.com. By Pepsi, the official soft drink sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By PNC, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Prescott Roofing, tackling Pittsburgh roofs since 1906. By S&T Bank, people forward banking. By Schneider Downs, discover the value of
Stadium, and welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tonight's injury report is brought to you by Independence Health Expert Care here. And Jerry, we already know the Packers are getting wide receiver Christian Watson back tonight. Big body down the field guy. But he's coming off a significant injury. He hasn't done this in a while. He was limited all week in practice. I would suspect he's on a pitch count tonight. I know neither you or I are at Green Bay practices, but I think he's going to be a complimentary part of the Green Bay picture tonight, not a go-to guy.
Yeah, I would imagine so, Mike. And, of course, the flip side of that is the Steelers getting Calvin Austin back, who will be, I would imagine, a little bigger factor, certainly in terms of playing time than Christian Watson.
Yeah, different deal. He's been playing already this year, and it was only a brief absence.
2 games, right.
For Calvin Austin III. All right, Packers are 2.5-point road favorites. Your total tonight, 46. What do you see happening tonight?
Yeah, Mike, I'm curious to see if the Steelers would have won. Well, if the defense didn't lay an egg in Cincinnati, what that line would have been. But, I like the Steelers in this game. Coming off a Thursday game, getting embarrassed, their defense getting embarrassed. That being said, I don't know that the defense is going to shut down the Packers. This isn't going to be Ben Roethlisberger and Aaron Rodgers, 866 yards and 6 touchdowns.
We're sure about that?
I think it's going to be a shootout, Mike. And I like the Steelers in this game because of Aaron Rodgers. I like them 33-32, so I'm going way over. What was it, 46 you said? I'm going way over that.
Yeah, I'm going to go over as well. I don't know who's going to win this one. I think Green Bay's a very good team. But I will say this, the Packers are 4-1-1 on the year. They're 3-0 at Lambeau Field. They are 1-1-1 on the road. And that one win on the road was last Sunday in Arizona, where the crowd was approaching half Packers fans. It wasn't the most intimidating road environment. I'm with Matt Williamson. I think the rest thing helps the Steelers. I'm with Merrill Hodge. I think you don't underestimate a professional that's been embarrassed, and I think that Steelers defense has every reason to feel embarrassed individually and collectively. But that said, I think a shootout is forthcoming. I don't know who's going to win it, but I'll tell you, over 46 looks really good. Really good.
Yes, it does.
That's it for us. The Mike Tomlin Show is next. That's brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. For Jerry Dulac, I'm Mike Pursuta. You're listening to Countdown to Kickoff on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
Tailgating without Pepsi? That'd be like watching the Steelers without a Here We Go chant.
Here we go!
Kielbasa is good, but kielbasa paired with a refreshing Pepsi Zero Sugar? Game changer. Tailgating deserves Pepsi.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers. Tailgate like a pro with Giant Eagle. What you eat on game day is as important as what happens on the field. Whether you're watching from the stadium or from home, Giant Eagle has everything you need to get ready for kickoff. Get prepared foods in a flash. Grab enough snacks and drinks to feed an entire team. And stack your cart with fresh groceries like grill-ready meat and seafood. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 1.99% APR or up to $4,500 bonus cash on a Santa Fe or lease for $299 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Offers end November 3rd. Call 202-929-0073 for details.
Did you know over $10 million in financial debt is held by military veterans in southwestern Pennsylvania? Verizon and the Pittsburgh Steelers are teaming up to relieve local veteran debt through the Steelers Vet Relief Program. Every time the Steelers win the season, Verizon and the Steelers will forgive $100,000 worth of local veteran debt. To learn more about the impact of this initiative and to find out how veterans and military members can receive a special offer from Verizon, visit Steelers.com/veterans.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years. Strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel, American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
So, who's up for dessert?
Tempting, but I should check my balance first.
Don't worry, I got it.
No, all good. Dessert's on me.
Ever hesitate before making a purchase? What if you could always know? You can with S&T's mobile banking. Check your balance, pay friends on the spot, track your spending anytime, anywhere, all from your phone. Visit stbank.com to learn more and download our mobile app today. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Tailgating without Pepsi? That'd be like watching the Steelers without a Here We Go chant.
Here we go!
Kielbasa is good, but kielbasa paired with a refreshing Pepsi Zero Sugar? Game changer. Tailgating deserves Pepsi.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
The Mike Tomlin Show is brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome to the Mike Tomlin Show, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm Bob Labriola. Okay, Coach, during your Tuesday news conference, you began by providing your review of the previous Thursday night's game in Cincinnati. You mentioned the defense not stopping the run effectively, the 2 turnovers by the offense, and the fact the team was highly penalized, with some of those penalties coming in significant moments. You concluded with, quote, "Just as a collective, I thought they fought particularly in less than ideal circumstances, but certainly we came up short. There's some lessons to be learned from that," unquote. What kind of lessons were you talking about?
I think it's a reinforcement of our values. Certainly we have a lot of irons in the fire weekly as we build plans and divide labor to construct victory. But all tools aren't weighted the same. The ball search, ball security tool is a significant one. The run stopping tool defensively is a significant one. Not being highly penalized are significant ones. And so those are variables, man, that weigh a little heavier than others. And when you're not checking those boxes, you're running on the beach in terms of engineering victory. And so I know that anybody that's been exposed to a bunch of levels of football for a long period of time understand that. But sometimes, man, just feeling it, it's a good lesson for the collective. It's not what we hadn't been emphasizing. It's certainly what we emphasized since day one of team development. But I think it's growth and failure, and certainly in areas that we value, like those areas.
You explained that the problem with the run defense allowing chunk plays was that it didn't keep the ball in a constricted space. What does that mean, and how is that done?
If you're in a 2-deep structure, there are 4 defensive backs along the perimeter of the action, and the ball has to stay in those 4 people. If you're in a single high structure or a 3-deep like structure, then there's 3 people in open space that work to converge and constrict on the ball. Once the ball gets outside that outer structure, it's helter-skelter. And so from time to time, a guy can be out of his place in a gap. But if you keep that contour, those runs are the 8 to 12-yard runs that you see often in the league. When you get to 25-yard runs, it's because the ball got out of that outer shell. And so there's 2 levels to good run defense. Certainly you don't want people out of their gaps. But when they are out of their gaps, you want a good perimeter shell to constrict the ball so that a small problem doesn't become a much bigger one. And when you start talking about 25-yard runs or 25-plus yard runs, those are field flipping plays. Those are drive engineering plays that produce points, et cetera, et cetera. A defense can absorb an 8-yard run, a 12-yard run, and it can be inconsequential in the big scheme of things. Very rarely is a 25-plus yard run inconsequential.
What does getting Calvin Austin back mean for this offense in tonight's game? What does he provide that the opposing defense has to account for?
He's a route runner, and he's also a deep threat. And a guy with that skill set is valuable. Route runners create space in a non-vertical area. They're good on possession downs and things of that nature. And certainly guys with top-end speed like Calvin are capable of taking the top off of a coverage and really producing chunks. And that's what he provides us. He can win in a non-vertical space, and he certainly can win in a vertical space. And so his return is significant.
The 21-day clock has started on Will Howard in terms of whether to add him to the 53-man roster or else he misses the rest of the 2025 season. What would you be looking for from him in making that decision?
You know, more than anything, man, I want to see what he's learned while he's been out. Some people are capable of learning through watching others. Some people have to absorb the physical reps themselves. As a new guy, I'm interested in how he learns. Was he able to be productive during the time that he's out? Was he able to learn by watching Aaron and Mason and others? And if he has been able to do that, then that aids in his return to us. If he's a guy that needs physical reps in effort to perform, then that doesn't help him, because to be quite honest with you, there are not a lot of physical reps during the course of this journey for a third quarterback type. It's just the realities of our business. We spend a lot of our time getting Aaron first and foremost ready to play, and then who's potentially backing him up. And so his ability to learn from watching others, and that's what I'm looking at. That's what's being tested. If he checks those boxes, that'll be a major component of the decision.
Recently, it was announced that Marquise Pouncey advanced to the field of 52 in his first year of eligibility for the Pro Football Hall of Fame. As someone who was there on the sideline for every snap of his NFL career, what makes Pouncey a gold jacket guy in your opinion?
You know, just everything about him, to be quite honest with you. The leader that he is, the pace that he set, the way that he performed in individual skill development. Like his individual skill development partner always had a career because he went so hard in practice that he would absolutely kill you if you didn't match his level of intensity. And so guys like Doug Legursky and B.J. Finney and people like that had careers because of being around him and matching his level of intensity. And if you didn't, he was going to absolutely beat you up, an individual, before we even got to the competition component of practice. You know, and I think that's the sign of a really great player. They make those around them better. He was a tone setter for the collective. His personality was the offensive line's personality, and specifically, man, like his workout partner, undrafted guys like Doug Legursky and B.J. Finney went on to not like 1 or 2 year careers. They had careers because of their work habits, and their work habits were born out of working with and playing behind a guy like that and seeing what the standard is.
His rookie season, he won the starting job, what was it, 2 weeks in? I mean, that's kind of unprecedented. What were you seeing at that point?
Hey, I held it off as long as I could. You know what I mean? It wasn't a lot of debate, man. That guy was instant. In the words of Mike Mayock, man, he was plug and play.
A final word from Coach Tomlin in a moment as we count down to kickoff, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Ford F-Series, a name you'll remember. They're the best-selling trucks in America and the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers, capable of towing, hauling, and being the MVP of your game day tailgate. They're here to help you score big. Go to neighborhoodfordstore.com and enter for a chance to win an F-150. You might just become the talk of Steelers Nation. F-Series, the best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh.
We celebrate the brave, the powerful, pink ribbon wearers and supporters who turn the fear and uncertainty of a breast cancer diagnosis into strength and hope. At UPMC, we're here to support you with screenings, compassionate experts, and innovative therapies, because we know that sometimes you just need someone by your side through every step of the journey. Learn more at upmc.com/breast cancer awareness.
Planting a tree, putting in a new sprinkler system, digging a trench, no matter the project. If it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law, and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at PA1call.org. PA1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
I'm Jamie Bordas. What makes our law firm great are a lot of the same things that make the Steelers great. We're tough. We fight. We win. We understand that it takes great preparation to get great results. We've been successful for years, yet every day we still strive to be better. We're a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers because we're a lot like them. Oh yeah, we also hate the Ravens.
Bordas and Bordas, fighting for justice.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. The Mike Tomlin Show is brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome back to the Mike Tomlin Show, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. During the offseason, this team added a number of proven NFL veterans to the roster, guys like Aaron Rodgers and Jalen Ramsey and Jonnu Smith, just to name a few. So when those guys walk into a locker room, what are the things the young Steelers are looking for from them that can help with the development of the cohesion and team chemistry?
You know, these guys bring different experiences, and their experiences is what you can't place a price tag on. Some of those guys are world champions. Jalen Ramsey is a world champion. Kenny Gainwell is a world champion. And when you win a world championship, it changes you forever. It changes your outlook on football. It changes your outlook on team. It changes your outlook on the process or the journey that is a football season. And so they bring a lot to the table that can be helpful to the growth and development of young individuals, but also just bring an asset to the collective. Their experiences, and it goes beyond their talents. I think their talents is the surface level of the discussion. Their experiences is something that really resonates with me.
Aaron Rodgers said earlier in the week that he wasn't looking at tonight as a revenge game, that he has come to terms with his split with Green Bay, which was where he spent the first 18 years of his career. Do you believe that, or is he just saying the right thing?
I believe that. I believe the Jets was a revenge game, and I believe that, this is different. He spent 18 years there. He grew up there, and certainly however it ended, whatever that was, I'm sure the totality of 18 years in the experiences, the experience of being a world champion, for instance, outweigh some of that. The greater time he gets between his departure, the less that's going to weigh. And I'm sure that's what he was relaying in his words this week.
What makes Micah Parsons great at what he does, if you were to describe those things the way they would be written in a scouting report?
He's an alien. He's visiting from another planet, man. Like, all of these guys in the National Football League are talented, but there's levels to this. Some people are freaky even among the freaks, and he is one of those guys. I was at his pro day, and he outran corners and stuff at his pro day. That told you everything you needed. He out-jumped perimeter people. 11-foot broad jump, 4.3. He's just a unique physical individual.
Even though they won't strictly compete with him tonight, is there a little extra juice in this game for your edge people, T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, because they're all sharing the same field with Parsons?
I don't know about all of them, but it is for T.J. And that's just the nature of this thing. It's like any other sport, man. When you're playing against a significant guy, whether or not you're guarding them, you could take the basketball example. LeBron and Kobe, they might not guard each other, but I'm sure there's some things when teams came together from a competitive spirit perspective. I sense that in TJ when we play Myles Garrett or Max Crosby or elite rushers like that, and so certainly it applies to him. I don't know that some of the others are viewing it in that way.
Josh Jacobs is Green Bay's leading rusher, and he has 8 rushing touchdowns this season. Before going to Green Bay, Jacobs played for the Raiders, and in your games against the Raiders in 2022 and 2023, Jacobs rushed for 44 yards in one and 62 in the other. How did you minimize him then, and could you do the same things tonight?
I don't remember the specifics of those plans, but obviously based on the statistics, we got the job done, but it's no reflection on his talents. We got an all-night job ahead of us in terms of minimizing his impact on the game. He's in a different collective now, a healthy collective. Coach LaFleur and company, man, they got a real good environment, particularly offensively. And so, we don't take the task lightly, and we certainly don't rest on the laurels of what we were able to do against him when he was in Vegas amidst some instability and interim coaches and so forth. He's a talent. You mentioned the 8 touchdowns this year. He's got 23 since the beginning of 2024 when they acquired him. And so his presence is significant. His contributions are significant. And our ability to minimize his impact on the game is a major component for us engineering victory.
What kind of problems does Packers quarterback Jordan Love pose to opposing defenses?
You know, he's got arm talent. He's aggressive in mentality. He'll attack you vertically down the field, particularly in situations when faced with pressure, et cetera, et cetera. And his mobility is an X factor. He's an easy and fluid mover. And I think all of those things show up in his highlight reels and in major moments, and that's what makes him so challenging.
So, as you mentioned, his mobility. So, is he one of those mobile guys who's always looking to throw, or is he a runner?
He's got mobility. He certainly is capable of being a runner if you're negligent, but his play extension is a component of his game that's worrisome, certainly. His mobility is an X factor.
At the NFL level, you're dealing with veteran professional players. Is there such a thing as being embarrassed by a poor performance? And if so, can that be a motivating factor the next time the team enters a stadium?
It's certainly a component of embarrassment for having a negative performance. It can be an asset to you, but it also can be an anvil. It's all about the individual and or the collective. Mindset has a lot to do with it. We're gunfighters in this business, man, at this level, and gunfighters get shot. And so your spirit, your ability to endure negativity, man, oftentimes defines an individual and oftentimes defines a collective. You want an individual and you want a collective with a run that back mentality. You can equate it to pickup games and childhood and so forth. People that lose and say run that back, those are the people that you want to do business with, as opposed to those people that are affected by the loss in a negative way.
That's the Mike Tomlin Show, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm Bob Labriola. Rob King, Max Starks, and Missy Matthews are next as we count down to kickoff. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The Mike Tomlin Show was brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The only station where you get Randy Baumann mornings and Steelers football is 102.5 WDVE Pittsburgh.
Chalk Talk, presented by Giant Eagle, airs live on 102.5 DVE from the Market District in Robinson every Tuesday with Steelers wide receiver Calvin Austin III. Top out for your chance to win game tickets to meet number 19. Chalk Talk, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. for Market District on DVE.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
Tackle any project when you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. They'll put together a game plan that's a winner every time you need materials for your project. And their new showroom is now open. Stop in to check it out and see everything you need in person. Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and much more. They'll help you get to the red zone of your project every time. Check them out online at cgrwholesaleroofing.com.
Hey, construction pros, your team at Foundation Software is here. What's something you never want to be told? You're over budget. Get your projects back on track with Foundation Construction Accounting Software. For more than 40 years, contractors have chosen Foundation to improve job costing, reporting, payroll, and more with one complete platform. Don't let overruns ruin your bottom line. Visit FoundationSoft.com. That's FoundationSoft.com. FoundationSoft.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Score big at Don's Appliances. Upgrade your kitchen with Whirlpool and KitchenAid appliances. Perfect for tailgate snacks and halftime feasts. Get free next day delivery and guaranteed lowest prices. Shop Don'sAppliances.com.
So, who's up for dessert?
Tempting, but I should check my balance first.
Don't worry, I got it.
No, all good. Dessert's on me.
Ever hesitate before making a purchase? What if you could always know? You can with S&T's mobile banking. Check your balance, pay friends on the spot, track your spending anytime, anywhere, all from your phone. Visit stbank.com to learn more and download our mobile app today. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Need business-grade internet, unified communications, or fiber services that won't let you down? Armstrong Business Solutions delivers performance, reliability, and security for all your connectivity needs. Stay ahead with ultra-fast business internet, Wi-Fi Pro, and managed security, perfect for businesses of any size. Keep communications smooth with unified voice, including customized greetings, departmental call flow, and premium color screen handsets. Call 1-877-277-5705. Armstrong Business Solutions. Connect smarter, perform better, compete stronger.
At Washington and Jefferson College, we don't just equip you for what's next. We empower you to adapt and thrive. At W&J, bold academics meet professors who coach you to succeed. Real-world experience is built into every major. So when you graduate, you're not just ready, you're game ready. Schedule your campus visit today at washjeff.edu. That's washjeff.edu and see where your journey begins. Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know what a winning tradition is all about, and so do my friends at Calusi Chevrolet. Having been in business for over 107 years, they know what keeps customers coming back year after year. Right now, they have both the Chevy Trax and Trailblazer starting under $25,000. See their huge selection at Calusi.com. So take it from me, Will Howard. There's never been a better time to get your next car at Calusi Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Your radio home for Steelers football is 102.5 DVE.
It's a Sunday night full of plots and subplots, with the main storyline being a matchup of division leaders. The NFC North leading Packers bringing their 4-1-1 record to Acrisure Stadium to take on the 4-2 and AFC North leading Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm Rob King, joined by Max Starks, Missy Matthews. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers audio network. Countdown to kickoff is delivered by Little Caesars, official pizza of your Pittsburgh Steelers. Order online during the pizza pregame and get it delivered, or pick it up in store from the pizza portal. Pickup pizza. Mac, we're going to get to Aaron Rodgers, which is, of course, a dramatic subplot to this game in a moment, but protecting him, mission number one for the young offensive tackles going against superstar Micah Parsons, Pro Bowler Rashawn Gary, and the rest of this Packers defense.
The most important thing is you keep the quarterback upright. You keep Aaron Rodgers at his feet at all times. And so for Broderick Jones, for Troy Fautanu, the goal is going to be simple. Keep him clean. Keep number one away from number 12. Like, that's the easiest thing to do, right? They're far on the numerical value list. Also, they should be the same distance away from him throughout the football game. But when you look at how the Green Bay Packers get to their blitz opportunities, they don't blitz a lot.
Right.
And when they do blitz, it's usually interior blitz. So they leave Micah Parsons a lot one-on-one, which I don't know why an offensive coordinator thinks you could just leave him on a one-on-one block for his offensive tackles. I think utilizing our tight ends, whether it's Jonnu, whether it's Pat, whether it's Darnell, Connor, you need the body presence at the least on the edges early, and you have to not be afraid to run at him when there's run situations. You've got to tenderize him. If you do not tenderize, he will terrorize. That is the key.
And good news, Rodgers has not been sacked in 3 of the last 4 games. And Missy, Aaron Rodgers will look to join Brett Favre, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, and Drew Brees as the only quarterbacks to ever beat all 32 NFL teams. He helped prepare the Steelers offense and defense during practice this week.
Who better to do it than number 12 himself, TJ Watt and Juan Thornhill, talked to the media this week about how Aaron was even taking scout team reps to help Pittsburgh's defense, as you said, prepare for Green Bay. Matt LaFleur is still there. He was the last coach Aaron had with the Packers. He knows Jordan Love very well and said the more you can do, getting the win tonight is the important thing.
And, of course, 18 years with the Packers, taken 24th overall in the 2005 draft, 10-time Pro Bowler, 4-time MVP, and, of course, one we'd like to forget, Super Bowl 45, in which he won the MVP of that game, leading them to the victory over the Steelers. You know, Jordan Love, meanwhile, consistent, he's accurate, he's mobile, and he gets one of the NFL's top deep threats back, and that's Christian Watson going against the Steelers defense that really got beaten up on Thursday night in Cincinnati.
Yeah, you think about Christian Watson, you add him in there with Romeo Doubs, and of course Matthew Golden. Now Dontavian Wicks out for this game, still battling injury. That was a part of the original trio, but you insert Matthew Golden, who's a speedster as well, a guy who's very shifty, and now this defense has to figure out what's that trio combination going to look like with Christian Watson back in the fold. Normally a deep threat for them, but he's been off for 294 days. So how does he get acclimated back into this offense is going to be key. But I think for Jordan Love, having Tucker Kraft, having a guy who's a safety valve is going to help ease that. So for the defense, you got to play up a little bit more, but you can't let guys beat you deep. You got to be more aggressive than you were on Thursday night. You can't give the Jamar Chase, T. Higgins cushions. You've got to get after them so that the defensive line can get the pass rush and affect Jordan Love.
And you mentioned Tucker Kraft. He is their leading receiver in terms of yardage and averaging over 14 yards per reception. That is awfully good out of the tight end position. So there's not one target you have to worry about, but Love will spread it out, and they do have guys that can stretch the field in Golden and Watson with their great speed.
Great speed, and then you still have to remember that run game with Josh Jacobs is going to be another key thing to hopefully keep that team playing up so they can go after those deep threats. So if you could neutralize the run, play a little bit more press in those passing situations, you could affect the quarterback. And hopefully for Jordan Love, he's a guy that when he gets frazzled, he starts making mistakes. He hasn't made a lot this season. He only has 2 interceptions, but his history is when he's frazzled, he will give the ball up.
Steelers defense has allowed 30 or more points 3 times in 6 games. The Packers offense has scored 27 or more 5 times in their 6 games. This is Rob King. That concludes tonight's pregame show. Kickoff is next on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The only station where you get Randy Baumann mornings and Steelers football is 102.5 WDVE Pittsburgh.
At Washington and Jefferson College, we don't just equip you for what's next. We empower you to adapt and thrive. At W&J, bold academics meet professors who coach you to succeed. Real-world experience is built into every major. So when you graduate, you're not just ready, you're game ready. Schedule your campus visit today at washjeff.edu. That's washjeff.edu, and see where your journey begins. Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
Ready for a new ride? South Hills Kia has the ride and the price you'll love. Brand new 2025 Kia Sorento SAWD as low as $329 for 24 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or the 2025 Kia Seltos LXAWD starting at $229 for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing. Lease offers exclude taxes and fees. No security deposit required. 10,000 miles a year. Expires November 3rd, 2025. Visit southhillskia.net for details.
When it comes to your roof, trust matters. This is Brian Murphy, and I own Easy Home Exteriors. I'm not a national chain. I'm not backed by private equity. I'm your neighbor, and this is my business. Roofing is where we shine. So if you've been thinking about replacing your roof, let's talk. I use quality materials, do the job right, and never cut corners. You won't pay for big overhead or pushy salespeople. Just honest, affordable work from a local guy who cares. No gimmicks, no games, just roofing done right. Call 412-678-7008 or visit easydidit.com.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Pella Windows, viewed to be the best. By Clearview Federal Credit Union. For every touchdown the black and gold score in 2025. Clearview Federal Credit Union will donate $500 to the Light of Life mission. Clearview, your financial partner for a better life. Visit clearviewfcu.org. By Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. By Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By Henny Jewelers, Pittsburgh's choice jewelry store for engagement rings, luxury jewelry, and watches. By Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation. By South Hills Kia. South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you'll love. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy like a pro. By Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. And by First National Bank. Can your bank do that? Welcome to FNB. Let's get started. Member FDIC.
This legal disclaimer is brought to you by the law firm of Bordis & Bordis, a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Bordis & Bordis, fighting for justice.
This broadcast is copyrighted by the National Football League and the Pittsburgh Steelers for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or of any descriptions or accounts of the game without the consent of the National Football League or the Pittsburgh Steelers is prohibited.
Well, the Steelers won the toss. They elected to defer, and so the Packers will receive the ball first. Last time we saw the Steelers defense, it was on Thursday night in Cincinnati. The results were not great, but Missy Matthews, some reasons to believe that tonight will be better.
Well, especially coming off of that Cincinnati game, a Thursday night game, that means 9 days rest for the Steelers. And under Coach Tomlin, they are 14-5, including 7-3 at home. And oh yeah, by the way, we've been waiting all day. Finally reached Sunday Night Football. Under Coach Tomlin, 22-16, 11-8 at home. So it's on the Steelers side, Rob. I'm feeling good.
All right, Missy, thank you very much. We should probably lay out the uniforms for people listening on the radio.
Absolutely.
So the Steelers are going with their 1933 inflected uniforms. So they're gold with grayish sort of khaki pants. They have some black, sort of a V down to smaller numbers on the front. So that's their uniforms, gold with the khaki pants. Meanwhile, the Packers are going with the 1950s look. White uniforms, green number, very simple design, as James Harrison comes out to start the terrible towel wave.
Debo is in the building. The crowd is going crazy. He's wearing one of the throwback jerseys as well. I'm a little mad I didn't get one of those. But I did get this nice quarter zip, though, that is very nice.
The hat looks very good.
I have a really cool hat on. But, yeah, you know it's prime time when you get James Harrison out to do the terrible towel troll. But you're right. This is a nod to the 1933 inflected. They have the yellow socks on there, or tights. I don't even know which combination. You know, everybody wears tights nowadays. But looking good with the matte yellow helmet with the Steelers emblem. Pretty cool look. I wish they would have wore black pants, but I get it. We're going nostalgia here.
And here's the kickoff, and it is going to be taken by Savion Williams at the 9-yard line, near side of the field. He heads up the numbers, cuts to the outside, and stays on his feet. Flag comes in late. It was Kenneth Gainwell who had the initial hit, as the Packers moving right to left. And let's see if this flag is going to be against them after that 21-yard return. The referee today is Sean Hockley, so he is gathering and going to give us the call here. And it looks like the Packers are moving
during
backward.
the return, holding by the receiving team, number 30. It's a 10-yard penalty, first down.
And that's backup running back Chris Brooks, who has had a couple carries this year, but is mostly evident on special teams. And so waiting to see where this ball is going to be marked. One of the officials still has the ball. Both teams are lined up, and the ball hasn't been set yet.
He's like, no, come on back here. At the 20 now. So the whole defense has to move backwards. Oh, that's a nice cluster to start the game.
They broke the huddle, and there was no ball. Both teams are standing there, and the ball's been marked at the 20. Josh Jacobs is the running back. He is to the left of Love in the shotgun. Love tapping both sides of the helmet, walking up to the line of scrimmage, now settling back in the shotgun. Gets a snap, gives to Jacobs, starts left, tries to cut it outside. Wrapped up by Jalen Ramsey. Picks up about 4 off the left side out to the 24-yard line.
And that was a great job by Jalen Ramsey in the run support position to the weak side. Josh Jacobs tried to come with the dive up the middle, bounces out to the left, and Jalen Ramsey sitting right there in the slot position, and he holds up Josh Jacobs and waits for the rest of the team to come in as they corral him in for a tackle.
Jacobs has been to a Pro Bowl or Pro Bowls. He has been a leading rusher in the NFL. He's a brute force at the running back position. Love gets a snap, looks left, throws out in the left flat. It is complete to Christian Watson, so they get him involved right away. Out of bounds, just short of the 29-yard line. It'll bring up a 3rd and short for the Packers.
And, welcome back Christian Watson to the NFL, running off of a H-back position. He was sitting right off the left tackle's hip and just runs a little out route, just takes an angle route to the outside to get him involved in the game. I think for Jordan Love to also get him eased into this defensive pressure, you throw these little short routes that are more lateral than vertical.
Packers the number 1 third down offense in the NFL, facing a 3rd and short. Love in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Now Watson moves in motion left to right. Snap. Steelers bringing pressure. The toss over the middle, and it is incomplete. Pressure came, and it was intended for Dobbs, who couldn't hang on. Joey Porter in coverage, and the Steelers do force a 3-and-out, which has been hard to come by for the Steelers defense.
And the pressure just simply compressed around Jordan Love. He had to make a throw. Porter was tight in coverage, and Chuck Clark in the support position comes down, and they kind of sandwich the receiver in that moment, and he drops the ball. So a good 3-and-out to start for the Steelers defense.
Irish-born Daniel Whelan handles the punting duties, averaging 52 yards per punt. That is 3rd in the NFL. Keyshawn Williams back at his own 21-yard line, getting set to return this punt. Here's a snap by Whelan, and the kick end over end. Retreating back to the 15 is Williams. Williams starts right now. Is going to cut back to the left. Not much there. Gets to the 20, and he is taken down after a short return by Bo Melton. A 56-yard punt by Daniel Whelan.
It is now time. Aaron Rodgers taking his first snap against his old team. 17 years of history. Will it be 17 years of frustration pent up that gets unlodged on this drive? We'll see how it feels for Aaron. We know what it means to him to play this game, even though he underplayed it. He was very professional. But I have to say, there's a little gnaw in your craw when you play your old squad.
And by the way, the Packers have not allowed a single point in the first quarter all season, facing a Steelers offense that has scored on 5 of their first possessions. Handoff to Warren, tries to bounce it to the outside, finds a little bit of room late, and surges forward to about the 23-yard line around that right end.
Oh, and I saw a little extracurricular activity there by Devontae Wyatt.
Yep.
It looked like he got a little mad at Roman Wilson and knocked him over. But, a solid first run for the Steelers. You get 3. I felt like it was closer to 4 on that rush, but solid to start. You want to keep the consistency in this game, and now Spencer Anderson's come in. We know what this is, 6-man running game more often than not, but we could be surprised.
3 consecutive games in which the Steelers have reached the century mark rushing. Rodgers is under center, has Warren as the lone setback, moves Washington into motion to the right, and it's play-action pass. Rodgers back, looks, throws out short left to it's Spencer Anderson who makes the grab out in the left flat. So his first reception, caught it, was hit at the 24, and just kind of just surged up for a gain of a couple as we head downstairs to Missy Matthews. Missy.
Guys, I have been waiting for this to happen. As soon as they started utilizing him more as Mr. Eligible, Aaron Rodgers said he has soft hands. I got to get him a pass at some point, maybe a touchdown. So we're seeing the start of that very early tonight. Big
grin on Anderson's face over on the sideline. A fist pump by fellow offensive lineman Max Starks, and now a 3rd and 3 on the 27-yard line. 12 minutes remaining here, first quarter opening drive for the Steelers after they forced the 3-and-out. Empty set for Rodgers. Now pausing, leans forward, gets the snap. Back to pass, looking left, now wants to come back to the right. Rolling downfield, wants to throw it long, and has a man out there, and it's caught. And it is Roman Wilson along the left or the right sideline, I beg your pardon, down to the 28-yard line, and Rodgers rolling out, finds him on the run.
Oh, this was a beautiful play design. You set up the fake. Rodgers has plenty of protection around the pocket, but he's like, you know what? I need to get that safety to move a little bit more. So he rolls out to his right. ID's Roman Wilson, who actually broke in. He threw the back shoulder fade, and Roman Wilson adjusted right before he went out of bounds. Beautiful play design, beautiful execution for the Steelers.
45-yard gain has the Steelers at the 28-yard line of the Packers. Rodgers under center, lone setback is Jaylen Warren. Motion man left to right as Washington pitched to the right to Warren, makes one man miss, and now scoots through a little hole on the right side and picks up about 4 yards down to the 23.
keeping pace. That's the key to this. Keeping pace with the run game. Beautiful double-team block on the outside by Jonnu Smith and Darnell Washington to free up that hole for Jalen Warren to cut it up to the inside to get the 4-yard gain.
Under 11 minutes remaining here. The Steelers moving left to right in front of us here at Acrisure Stadium. After having their 3-game winning streak snapped last week, trying to get back in the win column here. Lone setback is Warren. Here's the snap. Play action pass. Rodgers wants to throw a screen out to the left. It's caught in the left flat, but a quick tackle. It was DK Metcalf, and there's a flag on the play. No gain, and the flag is in the secondary, so let's see what this call is going to be. I think it's going to be, well, now they're pointing one way, now pointing the other, so we're going to have to wait and get the call from Sean Hockey. Initially, I thought it was going to be against the Packers, and now the Steelers are moving backward.
Pass interference, offense number 4. It's a 10-yard penalty, replay second down.
Was there a push-off by DK as he came back for it on the line? I didn't see them playing press, and no replay is readily available right now. We do have a delay here. Let's see if there is. Oh, there was a push-off. So DK took 2 steps forward, pushed off, and came back for the screen, and that's what he got called for, was contacting that defensive back that established his position.
A 3 tight end look here for the Steelers as they come out on a 2nd and 15, ball at the 33-yard line. Rodgers starts in the shotgun, taps both sides of the helmet, moves up to the line of scrimmage. Warren moves to his right in the gun. Rodgers extends both hands. Now will settle back. 3 receivers to the left as he gets the snap. Wants to throw to the right. It's to Warren in the flat, and Warren is taken down for a loss on the play. Edgerrin Cooper came flying up to drop him for a loss back at the 34-yard line, so it's going to bring up a 3rd and long.
Now, Edgerrin Cooper, along with Quay Walker, both of these guys can run sideline to sideline. So if you're going to throw it, you've got to lead Jalen Warren on that. You can't throw it to the inside and cut back into where the pressure's coming from. Edgerrin Cooper's just too good for that.
Gainwell is checked in. Kenneth Gainwell. It's 3rd and 15. 9 minutes, 35 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Rodgers in the shotgun. As 2 receivers split out to the left, 1 to the right. The 1 to the right is Metcalf. Packers showing press coverage. They will bring a 4-man rush as Rodgers gets the snap. Back tries to move up in the pocket and is taken down. He is sacked. Parsons was in there as well as Rashawn Gary. So let's see who gets credit for the sack. Looked like Wyatt might have been there as well. So a lot of meeting at the quarterback there and a sack. And now a long field goal attempt here for Chris Boswell.
And this is the tough part. Mason McCormick was working on, Micah Parsons was working on Mason McCormick, who forced the initial pressure up the side that forced Aaron Rodgers up. Rashawn Gary loops to the inside. Devontae Wyatt was stymied at the line of scrimmage, and that's how you kind of got that action. So Micah Parsons affecting the offensive line by lining up in a multitude of places early.
56-yard attempt on the way by Chris Boswell, and it is good. The first point scored against the Green Bay Packers in the first quarter all season. From Acrisure Stadium, 8:41 remains in the first quarter. Steelers football continues with a score: the Steelers 3, the Packers nothing.
Steelers fans, your team is a powerhouse. Are you ready for another great game here in the Steel City?
Absolutely. And let's take a minute to talk about the other powerhouse in town, been the best for 48 years straight. Got the grit and strength to take on anything. It's an MVP here in Pittsburgh.
Ford F-Series.
Best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh and in America. Now, how about that young duo on offense?
That's the next powerhouse on our radar.
F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
For an extraordinary advantage in sports, you need a game plan. For an extraordinary advantage everywhere else, all you need is Acrisure. With a high-tech human approach to insurance, cybersecurity, and more, Acrisure helps you take care of what you care about. That makes winning easy. See what Acrisure's extraordinary advantage can do for you at Acrisure.com.
Enjoy awesome deals Monday through Friday from 3 to 5 p.m. 2 awesome hours. 5 awesome favorites at discount prices, including our soup, salad, bread, nacho, and dessert bar for only $9.99. $10.99 whitefish, $11.99 soft chicken, and sirloin tips and more. And for our lunch diners, we also have another awesome deal. Get our soup, salad, nacho, bread, and dessert bar for just $9.99. Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Dine-in only. No other discounts apply.
Horses, steak, and sea house. Horses is hospitality.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Well, the Steelers have not forced a lot of 3-and-outs, but they forced a 3-and-out on the Packers. The Packers have not given up any first quarter points, and then the Steelers march back down, get a 56-yard field goal from Chris Boswell, and they get points against the Packers. The first they've given up in the first quarter all season long. So pretty good start to this game here on Sunday Night Football.
Solid start. You saw what we want to see the defense do, right? We want to see them stop and get off on third downs. They have not been great, and the Packers have been excellent on third downs this season, one of the tops in the league. So to be able to do that early was a great start, but they've got to make sure they're backing it up and continually playing in this because the Packers will come out and do something great.
Savion Williams starts to his left, weaves across the field, then gets out to the 34-yard line before Connor Hayward makes the stop. And so let's head down to Missy Matthews about Connor's brother.
Ben Roethlisberger, who had 249, and Mike Webster with 220. Rob.
Missy, thank you very much. So nice night for Cam Hayward for sure. Tonight's first half sideline reports are brought to you by Howard Hanna. Win big with Howard Hanna, a proud real estate partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Love begins his second possession for the Packers. Under center, doesn't like what he sees, taps the helmet, gets back under center once again. Gets a snap, pitches to Jacobs, trying to get around the right edge, and he will cut back after he was forced inside, and he'll pick up, close to 4 yards out to about the 36-yard line.
And just a great job by Cole Holcomb strafing over all of the trash because they were in a tight bunch to the right-hand side. He moves over the top, forces Jacobs to cut back in, and hits his leg, and he slips and falls. So great job by Cole Holcomb just keeping things corralled and not allowing Jacobs to get to the sideline.
Looked like there was a lot of room there, but Holcomb cuts it off. So now after a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7, 8 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Packers in their white uniforms moving right to left in front of us. Broken eye behind Love. And now Fitzpatrick, who's in the fullback position, will move directly in front of Jacobs. Snap, play action pass, toss over the middle. Wide open is Romeo Doubs. Starts to the left, spins back to the right, gets into Steelers territory down to the 40-yard line, and it'll be the first down of this game for the Packers.
And Cole Holcomb luckily came back, but this was a zone blitz. They handled it very well, and Jordan Love just hits the soft spot in the zone right on the hashes, almost like the train tracks, as you see both of the safeties kind of dropping into the deep third coverage, and Romeo Doubs just makes a great play on the ball. Jordan Love IDs him, and not feeling a lot of pressure from the defense there.
24-yard pickup in the shotgun with Jacobs to the left, and the give to Jacobs straight up the middle, and Jacobs finds a little hole, squirts through it, gets down to the 35-yard line, so a solid 5-yard pickup on first down before Keanu Benton can make the stop.
And this is one they just created a hole, and Keanu Benton did a good job of disengaging and taking Jacobs down. It could have been hit a little bit earlier, but the forward progress is what got him 5 yards on that one, which he was probably initially hit at about the 3-yard gain mark.
No, it's a good thing Keanu got him around the legs, too, because there's a lot of room up the middle on that one.
And Josh Jacobs is a powerful running back that usually runs through arm tackles.
2nd and 5. Love in the shotgun has Jacobs to his left. 2 receivers split out to the left, and 2 tight ends each side of the formation. Love gets a snap, back looking left, fires. It is complete, short, across the 30, down to about the 29-yard line. It'll be enough for a first down to Romeo Doubs.
And Peyton Wilson was just there as he dropped out to cover the curl flat area. Jordan Love got it there right before Peyton Wilson, who had ID'd the play, could get in there. And then, of course, punching at the football was Peyton Wilson the whole way down, trying to see if he could get the ball to fall out of his hands, but it did not before he hit the ground.
So first down for the Packers at the 29-yard line of the Steelers. Under 6 minutes remaining here in this opening quarter. Love remains in the shotgun. Now will bring a tight formation, so 3 bunched to the right. And the running back is Jacobs to the right of Love. Love gets a snap, throws quickly out to Malik Heath in the left flat, makes a man miss, scoots down the left sideline, and Peyton Wilson is going to drag him down out of bounds. Ball's at the 16-yard line. Another first down after a 13-yard pickup.
Darius Slay missed the tackle at the point where Malik Heath had caught the football, Darius Slade dove, and Malik Heath just put a hand on the helmet that knocked him out the way, and then he scooted up the sidelines. And thank goodness, great backside pursuit by Peyton Wilson and company to get him out of bounds.
It would have been a pickup of 2 or 3 if Slade made the tackle. Instead, it's a 1st and 10 ball at the 16-yard line. Loving the shotgun as Jacobs to his right will throw out quickly to the right flat. That is complete to Fitzpatrick, the tight end, and Fitzpatrick is going to rumble into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay Packers. I beg your pardon, that is Tucker Kraft, the tight end, and the Packers on National Tight End Day get a touchdown from tight end Tucker Kraft.
And Tucker Kraft came in motion left to right and just ran. He actually ran what we would consider a hide type of screen, but he motioned over to the outside and just ran a flare route. Jordan Love gets it out to him, almost narrowly gets caught. Great blocking on the outside by Malik Heath that created the funnel, and Christian Watson helped finish him off as he got into the end zone. So defense not great there in the perimeter blocking game. Once again, something that haunted them on Thursday night when they played the Bengals.
Brandon McManus missed a couple games with an injury, and he's on to try the extra point here. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. That kick is up, and that kick is good. And at 5:05 left in the first quarter, after a 6-play, 67-yard drive, the score is the Packers 7, the Steelers 3, and this is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The black and gold faithful always travel well to see the team on the road. And now Caliente and DVE give you a chance to become a road warrior. We're teaming up to send 2 lucky fans to watch the black and gold take on Detroit on December 21st in the Motor City. The winner receives tickets, airfare, and hotel stay for 2, plus a Caliente gift card. From Caliente, 7-time World Pizza Champions, and now the official pizza of WDVE. Deadline to enter is November 30th. Register at any Caliente location or at dve.com.
This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection. Keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough. Like Pittsburgh, they're energy efficient and they look great too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
You win every time you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. The team there is your first line of defense to help you save time and money with their powerful fleet of delivery trucks. And their new showroom is now open. Score big with Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and more. They've got everything you need under one roof to get you to the red zone. Check them out online at CGRWholesaleRoofing.com.
Tractor trailers are some of the most dangerous vehicles on the road. There are federal rules for load sizes, driver's hours, and maintenance for a reason. When big rigs don't follow these rules, entire families can be torn apart. We have the talent and the resources to take on these large companies. Hopefully, through our work, families are being helped and trucking companies are getting the message about safety.
Bordus & Bordus, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Randy Baumann Mornings and Steelers Football, DVE.
Packers score a touchdown to take a 7-3 lead over the Steelers, and it's Matt LaFleur, the head coach of the Packers, and Arthur Smith, the Steelers OC. They were in Tennessee together, and whenever Matt LaFleur left to take the Green Bay job in 2019, he wanted to take Arthur Smith with him, but instead Tennessee replaced LaFleur with Smith as new OC for the Titans.
Fissy, thank you very much. So one of the connections here for these two teams that go back, of course, their rivalry to 1933. And here's the kickoff. And it is going to be driving Williams back to the goal line. And Williams is going to take it in the end zone. So alert play by Keyshawn Williams to know where he was. Ball is going to be at the 35-yard line.
And to cover it. That was another good part.
Yes, yeah.
So, sorry. In case anybody didn't know that. You still have to cover it when it goes into the end zone. You can't just let it go into the end zone.
But that was inches in, and he was able to take a knee there. So let's see what Arthur Smith can do following a relatively easy-looking 6-play, 67-yard drive for the Packers that wound up with a touchdown pass from Love to Kraft of 16 yards. And it is a 7-3 Packers lead as the Steelers would get the ball at the 5:05 mark of the first quarter, second possession. Rodgers is under center. I formation. He has Warren as the deep back. Settles back under Zach Frazier. Gets a snap. and gives to Warren up the middle, and Warren will crash forward for a couple to the 37-yard line, pretty much straight up the middle before he is stopped by Isaiah McDuffie.
And this one was funny because you had Jonnu Smith, who was running the fullback, and I thought they were going to run a little play action because Jonnu cut to the outside, looked back for a pass in that moment, and he was actually pretty wide open. He had good coverage and a good angle, but they handed it off instead on the run. Maybe we'll see that later in the game, running the same formation, same style, and doing something different off of that. Arthur Smith's really good about trying to plan multiple plays out of the same formation groups.
2nd and 8. Rodgers in the shotgun. Flag comes down, throws quickly out to Freiermuth in the left flat. Freiermuth is wrapped up and taken down at about the 42. Looked like maybe some sort of illegal movement perhaps on the Steelers.
Yeah, I think there might have been some forward progress by one of the guys in motion. Couldn't see who that was initially.
Illegal shift. Offense number 88 did not get set before the snap. 2 men were moving. 5-yard penalty. It's 2nd down.
And that was Pat Freiermuth, and then Jalen Warren shifted from the right to the left.
Yeah, switch sides.
Can't have 2 guys moving at the same time.
Yeah, that sucked because that was a great play design. It actually looked like the Tucker Kraft touchdown where you had the motion and kind of going with that little leak out route out to the left. So similar, but Jalen Warren moving the same time to switch the position strength kind of hurt the Steelers in that moment.
Well, penalty on the opening drive cost the Steelers now on 2nd and 13 trying to overcome this penalty. Rodgers back, throws to the left. Oh, and it is nearly intercepted out in the left flat. Edgerrin Cooper came flying up on the pass intended for Austin and nearly picked it off.
What did I say about these linebackers? They can run sideline to sideline. And right there, Edgerrin Cooper proved to you that he can cover in those moments, and he read that route better than Calvin Austin did, it felt like. And he narrowly missed an interception opportunity. So no harm, no foul. You live to fight another down instead of giving the ball over. Turn the ball over.
Now a 3rd and 13. Gainwell is checked in. 2 receivers split to each side. Packers showing 4-man rush. Rodgers gets the snap, back to pass, looking, throws right and short. It's complete to Freiermuth out in the right flat. He'll get out to about the 38-yard line. Short pickup, and it'll be 4th down, and the punting unit comes onto the field for the Steelers.
Tough series, and right there, they had good pass protection for Aaron, so surprised he threw the underneath route. He didn't really let any of those deeper routes develop, and he was looking right the entire time, and Edgerrin Cooper was manned up against Pat Freiermuth, so I'm like, that's already a mismatch, throwing to a faster linebacker than a slower tight end in that moment.
Corliss Waitman back to punt. Keyshawn Nixon back to receive. Here's a left-footed boot. It is a high kick, and Nixon moving over to his right and lost the football, and it bounces right to one of the Packers, and he recovers it. And so the Packers dodge a bullet. Zane Anderson was the guy who recovered the muffed punt. And so an opportunity slips away from the Steelers at the 3:20 mark of the first quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues at the score. The Packers 7, the Steelers 3.
From last-second game-winning field goals to 98-yard kickoff returns, football is exciting. But as the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers, PNC prefers to be steady and boring, like a solid ground game that eats up the clock. A strategy that scored a lot of financial wins over the last 160 years. And while our customers may not wear our name on the back of jerseys, Steelers fans can get 20% off regularly priced merchandise with the Pittsburgh Steelers PNC Bank debit card. A pretty exciting option play if you ask us. Find out more at pnc.com/Steelers card. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
We celebrate the brave, the powerful, pink ribbon wearers and supporters who turn the fear and uncertainty of a breast cancer diagnosis into strength and hope. At UPMC, we're here to support you with screenings, compassionate experts, and innovative therapies, because we know that sometimes you just need someone by your side through every step of the journey. Learn more at upmc.com/breast cancer awareness.
Think you have what it takes to be a part of a passionate team in a thriving industry? 84 Lumber is immediately hiring for a variety of full-time positions at its southwestern PA locations. 84 Lumber knows their successes come from their people. They prioritize growth by making it easy to pave your own path within the company. They are proud to promote nearly 100% from within and help you create a career that you are proud of. Take the first step to building the career of your dreams by visiting 84lumber.com/careers to apply today.
Starting a home improvement project? Essential Utilities reminds you, before you build a deck, plant a tree, or put up a fence, call 811. Professionals from Underground Utilities like Peoples will mark your lines so you can dig safely. Whether you're doing the work yourself or hiring a professional, calling 811 is free for homeowners. And it's the law. Call 811 3 days before you dig to keep you and your family safe. Peoples, an Essential Utilities company.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
At Acrisure Stadium, a matchup of division leaders. The Green Bay Packers leading the Steelers 7-3. They have the ball at their own 23-yard line, 3:20 remaining. Packers wearing their white uniforms with green numbers, moving right to left in front of us. And it's Jordan Love under center with Emmanuel Wilson as his running back. Love brings a man in motion, and that is Golden moving right to left. Gets a snap, play action pass. Back to pass, has time, throws out to the left flat to Wilson. Wilson angling towards the left sideline and is going to pick up close to first down yardage before he is rudely banged out of bounds.
And he dropped the ball, too, right before he got there. So great pursuit angle by Nick Herbig punching it out, but it just punched out of bounds. I wish he would have kind of punched it down and got like a little basketball hop there. That would have been really nice.
And then standing on the chalk, a couple of feet out of bounds, Jalen Ramsey just walloped him and knocked him on his wallet.
It's legal at that point. He thought he was going for the fumble recovery.
Second and a short 2, Love under center. Gets the snap, gives to Wilson straight up the middle. Finds a little crease and will pick up first down yardage out across the 28-yard line. And so it'll be a first down after Cameron Hayward makes a stop. That'll be enough to move the sticks, it appears.
It was just enough surge that Cameron Hayward moved back those 2 yards, but he stood his ground and knocked him back, but not before he got right to the line to gain. And I don't know if he got there. I don't know.
Well, they're showing first and 10. The chain gang now has to move.
I don't see the ball across that line.
Wasn't much of a signal there by the officials.
No. But they gave him the first down anyway, so he can't cry over spilled milk. We just got to defend it.
Love in the shotgun, gets the snap, back to pass, throws right, man wide open in the flat. That is Kraft, turns the corner, heads up the sideline, cuts back to the middle into the Steelers' territory, inside the 40 as he cuts back across the center of the field and gets all the way down to the 39-yard line of the Steelers.
This was my worry, was how you were going to defend Tucker Kraft. I know Christian Watson's back, and that gives you 2 viable wide receiver options. But Tucker Kraft last week alone destroyed the Cardinals in the second half, and he's having 2 big passes today.
Max, they're making huge plays on simple short throws out to the flat, beating the Steelers to the edge and picking up huge chunks of yardage.
A lot of zone coverage here. You're not seeing a lot of press man, and they're moving a lot pre-snap motion to kind of see what the Steelers are going to jump into. And the Steelers playing off coverage is not helping them right now.
So the Packers use a timeout here with the ball at the 39-yard line of the Steelers. And keep in mind, after forcing a quick 3-and-out, the Steelers allowed a 6-play, 67-yard drive in which the Packers only had 2 second downs on the entire drive, a rapid movement down the field that wound up in the 16-yard touchdown pass to Kraft. And now here they are moving again against the Steelers defense.
Yeah, Steelers defense has to come up with something creative, either get pressure or play up closer and press man. That's what they need to do to stop the bleeding, because a lot of this stuff is actually leak out routes. Like the one to Brooke Wilson out of the backfield, that was because he was blocking first and leaked out late on a flare route when nobody came on the blitz. And they're just finding these underneath routes. I mean, they have a couple of deep ones, but everything's been at the line of scrimmage or behind it.
Love is flanked by Chris Brooks and Savion Williams in the shotgun, gets a snap, and will give to the wide receiver, Savion Williams, up the middle. He is wrapped up by Peyton Wilson, maybe a yard pickup down to the 38. So good start on this sequence for the Steelers.
Good start, but once again, you said it last time, they only saw second down 2 times. So you have to worry about getting them to third down, because you haven't done that since the first drive of this game. So stymie this, slow this offense down, and play a little bit more. They're going to have to play a little bit more aggressive. They can't play on their heels.
By the way, we saw Williams get the carry. You'll see Golden. You'll see Watson. You'll see a lot of wide receivers carrying the ball for this Packers offense, now facing a 2nd and 9. 30 seconds remain in the first quarter. Love in the shotgun, gets the snap. Back to pass, looking left, has Golden in the left flat. Golden tries to get to the edge, is spun out of bounds. No gain. Darius Slay makes the stop here with 22 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
And a great job by Darius Slay playing off, but then playing downhill. And this time he didn't miss like he did on the Malik Heath play the series before. He wrapped the legs, took the defender down to the ground.
And he actually lost a yard, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 after we make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Explore checking that lets you get paid up to 2 days early. Northwest Bank for what's next. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. With a score, the Packers 7, the Steelers 3. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to Northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
Ford F-Series, a name you'll remember. They're the best-selling trucks in America and the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Capable of towing, hauling, and being the MVP of your game day tailgate. They're here to help you score big. Go to neighborhoodfordstore.com and enter for a chance to win an F-150. You might just become the talk of Steelers Nation. F-Series, the best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh.
Starting a home improvement project? Essential Utilities reminds you, before you build a deck, plant a tree, or put up a fence, call 811. Professionals from Underground Utilities like Peoples will mark your lines so you can dig safely. Whether you're doing the work yourself or hiring a professional, calling 811 is free for homeowners. And it's the law. Call 811 3 days before you dig to keep you and your family safe. Peoples, an Essential Utilities company. Hey, Steelers fans, if the Steelers score 3 or more touchdowns, you score 2 on the BetMGM app. Download the app and claim a casino bonus when the Steelers score 3 or more touchdowns during the regular season. Don't miss your next casino bonus on BetMGM. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and older to wager. PA and West Virginia only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
For the world's most complete selection of Steelers merchandise, visit the official Steelers Pro Shop. Get it direct from the team at shop.steelers.com. So, first play of the second quarter, Packers moving left to right, white uniforms. The Steelers wearing 1933-inspired throwbacks with gold coloring and khaki-colored pants. A 3rd and 10 for the Packers, who enjoy a 7-3 lead as Jordan Love breaks the huddle. He has Emmanuel Wilson to his left in the shotgun. Steelers showing 4-man rush with Herbig out there next to Watt on the left side of the formation. Now lining up as if they might blitz. And they will bring 5. Love backpedaling, throws up the left sideline, back shoulder, incomplete. Good coverage downfield by Slay. It was intended for Dobbs. Couldn't hang on, had an opportunity to haul that in, but instead it'll be 4th and 10.
Beautiful tight coverage by Darius Slay playing the inside half and kind of bracketing Dobbs towards the sideline. And so Dobbs has to jump up and kind of reach over Slay to make an attempt at that ball. So a great job by the Steelers defense holding court. Again, when they get to 3rd down, they're now 2 for 2 on the night.
So McManus will try a 57-yard field goal, his longest of the season, 56. He is 7 for 9, has had one blocked. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. That kick is up. That kick is short. No good. And so the Steelers not only come up with a stop, but they'll have the ball in excellent field goal position at their own 47-yard line.
Because it's at the point that the kicker attempted to kick, not at the line of scrimmage. So a beautiful job there by the defense, holding in that moment. But here's the thing, that second drive was so easy I love the adjustments they made. Played a little more press. You saw tighter coverage. And then, of course, the blitz. Being able to blitz Jordan Love. We talked about this. When you blitz him, he gets frazzled and he will cough the ball up. If Darius Slay got his head around a little bit sooner, he actually could have made a play on that ball himself.
Kenneth Gainwell in at the running back position. Aaron Rodgers in at quarterback. 14:50 remains here in the second quarter. Steelers trailing 7-3. They have the ball at their own 47-yard line. It's set on the right hash. Moving toward what used to be the closed end zone here at Acrisure Stadium. Rodgers in the shotgun. He has two receivers to the left, one to the right. Now man in motion across the formation is Austin. Rodgers gets a snap. Looks left, comes back right. Now is moving out to the left. Throws on the run. It's complete underneath to Metcalf. And Metcalf into Packers territory. A pickup of about 5 to the 48 of Green Bay.
And actually, great protection by the offensive line. Aaron had plenty of time. He just wanted to manipulate and roll it out himself so he could get a better angle to deliver the ball to Metcalf.
So the Steelers moving quickly now. 3 receivers to the right. Gainwell to the left of Rodgers. Tight end to the left of the formation as well. Rodgers gets his snap. Will give to Gainwell. Starts right, cuts back to the left, tries to get to the edge. He's going to get there. He's going to cross the 40, get down to about the 39, and pick up a first down for the Steelers.
And that was a nice duck under move. Kenneth Gainwell took the ball, tried to dive up and in, saw that there was pressure coming up the middle, cuts it out to the left, and then it's just a foot race as he outraces Carrington Valentine in that moment to make the play and get the first down.
Steelers playing with pace right back up to the line of scrimmage. Austin in motion left, now wanders back to the right. Rodgers is under center. Gainwell remains in at the running back position. Rodgers taps both sides of his helmet. His eligibles do the same. He turns around to communicate with Gainwell, now settles back under center. Gets a snap, pump fake, and a pitch to Gainwell. Kind of an off-kilter looking play, and Gainwell is going to be swallowed up in the left flat, a loss of about a yard on that play.
Didn't like that play. I mean, we ran it last week. Well, it feels like forever ago, 9 days ago. I'm just going to put it that way against the Bengals. I didn't like it because there's a delay and a hitch in that motion. It's not an inflow, whereas at least if he comes behind and kind of has an orbit motion, you kind of get momentum on your side. But it's kind of like a static wait, pivot, then turn, and the defense can obviously catch up very quickly, especially with these speedy linebackers.
Rodgers gets a snap. Will give to Gainwell off the left side, finds some room, and hurdles forward down to about the 33-yard line. So he'll pick up of about 7, maybe 8. They might give him the 32. They're going to, and that'll be third and a short 3. As the Packers once again are facing a Steelers team lining up and getting ready to play.
A little hurry up, off tempo here to kind of change it up so that Green Bay can't reset.
And no substitutions as well. Rodgers communicating out to his eligibles. He has 3 of them on the right side. 1 on the left is Metcalf. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass, looking right, pumps now, will come back to the left, wants Metcalf towards the end zone, and knocked away. Oh, Carrington Valentine batted away. It was in the hands of Metcalf in the end zone and just couldn't hang on.
And that was tough because Carrington Valentine had a hand on DK's left hand and then just made the chop motion that knocked the ball out of his hands. Great deep shot opportunity, just a missed opportunity there by DK to haul it in.
Yeah, that was a great play by Carrington Valentine because that was centimeters away from being a touchdown for the Steelers. Instead, a 50-yard attempt from Boswell. Ball set just inside the left hash. Here's the snap, here's the hold, here's the kick by Boswell. That kick is up, and that kick is good. 2 50-yard field goals plus from Chris Boswell in this game at the 12:18 mark of the second quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with a score of the Packers 7, the Steelers 6.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
I'm Jamie Bordas. What makes our law firm great are a lot of the same things that make the Steelers great. We're tough. We fight. We win. We understand that it takes great preparation to get great results. We've been successful for years, yet every day we still strive to be better. We're a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers because we're a lot like them. Oh yeah, We also hate the Ravens.
Bordas and Bordas, fighting for justice.
For the last 48 years, Ford F-Series have been America's go-to trucks for moving mountains and also trailers, wood piles, and snow drifts. Work days and weekends, from the job site to the campsite. These trucks never stop working, just like you. That's what makes them America's best-selling trucks for 48 years. Ford F-150, official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Pittsburgh's best-selling trucks.
At West Shore Home, they make it easy to knock out that home remodeling project while saving big. If you're in need of an upgrade to your bathroom, need new windows, an entry door, or even new flooring in your home, our teams of highly trained employee installers have you covered. Just call 888-4West Shore to get started. Those are the numbers 8884-WESTSHORE to get started. We can have someone out as early as tomorrow to show you your options and lock in your limited time savings. West Shore Home, remodeling, reimagined.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
12:18 remaining first half. Chris Boswell, after hitting from 56 yards, has hit from 50 to cut the Packers' lead to 7-6. Here are the latest NFL scores brought to you by Clearview Federal Credit Union. Financial advice is closer than you think. Miami stomps Atlanta 34-10. Baltimore over Chicago 30-16. Buffalo all over Carolina 40-9. The Jets defeat the Bengals 39-18. Houston over San Francisco 26-15. The Patriots on top of the Browns 32-13, and the Eagles defeat the Giants 38-20. Here's Chris Boswell with the boot, and it is going to be taken by Bo Melton on the near side of the field at the 4-yard line. Heads up outside the numbers, now tries to cut back and is going to be hit by Peyton Wilson and dropped at the 26-yard line. So good coverage by the Steelers special teams unit, and Jordan Love and company will have the ball moving left to right at their own 26-yard line.
Yeah, Peyton Wilson making his second play on special teams on the kickoff coverage unit, along with Scro Dirt. I feel like I have to kind of get his name in, that nickname. I love Ben Skoranek, but Scro Dirt just is such a great nickname, and it's a gentlemanly nickname. It's not meant to be a bad. He's a gentlemanly dirtbag, as you know he would like to say, in the most kindest of ways.
The crowd here, terrible towels waving. They're into it now, looking for a stop here from the Steelers. Love in the shotgun as Jacobs to his right, two receivers to the left, one to the right. Play action pass. Love back, throwing deep up the right sideline, and that is incomplete, intended for Dobbs. Looked like Joey Porter might have gotten away with it. Okay.
We don't say it. We don't say it. We didn't see anything.
Excellent coverage by Joey Porter. That was excellent coverage, too, by the way.
It was. And there was hand fighting, so therefore they let it go in that moment. But Daniel Aquale down around the line of scrimmage, right about the 20-yard line. Teammates are huddled around. Athletic training staff is looking at him to see what happened. I mean, Daniel Aquale's been playing solid this season. He's been a solid reserve guy coming in. So when you have that type of injury, you know, a guy's out. You want to make sure he's okay. Hope all the best for him.
Well, we're going to take a break. We'll get you updated when we continue. 12:05 remains in the first half from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score of the Packers 7, the Steelers 6.
At Washington and Jefferson College, we don't just equip you for what's next. We empower you to adapt and thrive. At W&J, bold academics meet professors who coach you to succeed. Real-world experience is built into every major. So when you graduate, you're not just ready, you're game ready. Schedule your campus visit today at washjeff.edu. That's washjeff.edu, and see where your journey begins. Washington and Jefferson College, where you learn to adapt to any challenge and thrive in the ever-changing world.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years. Strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next, because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel, American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
So, who's up for dessert?
Tempting, but I should check my balance first.
Don't worry, I got it.
No, all good. Dessert's on me.
Ever hesitate before making a purchase? What if you could always know? You can with S&T's mobile banking. Check your balance, pay friends on the spot, track your spending anytime, anywhere, all from your phone. Visit stbank.com to learn more and download our mobile app today. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Think you have what it takes to be a part of a passionate team and a thriving industry? 84 Lumber is immediately hiring for a variety of full-time positions at its southwestern PA locations. 84 Lumber knows their successes come from their people. They prioritize growth by making it easy to pave your own path within the company. They are proud to promote nearly 100% from within and help you create a career that you are proud of. Take the first step to building the career of your dreams by visiting 84lumber.com/careers to apply today.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Daniel Quale was able to get up and walk off the field. He's being examined in the blue tent, but good to see him at least ambulating and not having to be helped off the field.
That is true, and he walked off, testing the leg out, so we'll see how that is. I'm sure Missy will give us an update later on. But right now, Steelers in nickel 4-2, which means 2 down linemen, 2 outside backers in this front for second down.
It is a 2nd and 10 after the incomplete shot to Dobbs up the right sideline. Love will bring a man in motion. That's Golden to the left. Trips to the left. Has Jacobs to his right in the shotgun and will give to Jacobs up the middle of the field. Not much doing there. Peyton Wilson, TJ Watt in there defensively for the Steelers, and they make the stop for maybe a yard pickup.
Great job by Peyton Wilson blitzing up the opposite A-gap or the offensive left A-gap, forcing Josh Jacobs to bounce it right where TJ Watt is, and they corral in for the tackle. So great job. 3rd and long situation here. Steelers defense, do your job. Get off the field in these moments.
3rd and 9, and once again the crowd up and the towels swirling here at Acrisure Stadium. Packers moving left to right in front of us, under 11:30 remaining first half. Love stomps the foot, now settles back into the shotgun. Gestures with his left hand, gets a snap. Steelers bringing pressure. Love back. Love hit as he throws. Down he goes. In comes some flags right at the quarterback. And let's see if this is going to be against the Steelers, and hands on hip for Highsmith, and he's wondering if this is going to be against the Steelers here.
Oh, that's rough if it is, because
the officials are conferring here.
It's a great pass rush. I felt like the offensive line was holding in that moment, and it was bang bang. Ball was being thrown, and he got hit in that moment.
There is no roughing the passer on the play because the defender was blocked into the legs of the quarterback. There was, however, illegal use of hands to the face, offense number 50. As penalties decline, it's 4th down.
Well, that was a nice turn of events for the Steelers as they get now a second 3 and out.
Beautiful job. And what 3rd time in a row they've gotten to 3rd down? Denial. This is the team that's one of the tops in the league.
Number one, third down offense in the league. 49.3%.
Over right now. So a great job by the Steelers defense, applying pressure, getting in Jordan Love's face. These offensive tackles are starting to struggle. They're not giving as much chip help to them because they think they can handle them, and it's not working out in their favor so far.
Keyshawn Williams standing back at his own 23, ready to receive the Daniel Whelan punt. Whelan has a huge leg, has a 56-yarder to his credit already tonight. Here's the snap, and Whelan boots it away. Another high kick, and Williams will take it at his 21. Heads to the left, has a little bit of room. Stutter step, gets to the 30, and out of bounds around the 35. So Keyshawn Williams, a nice spark in the return game for the Steelers, who after that 52-yard punt and 14-yard return will have good field position. This season, the law firm of Bordas & Bordas will make a $500 donation to the Ronald McDonald House for every sack by the Steelers defense this preseason and regular season. The Steelers defense has collected 26 sacks so far this season, and Bordas & Bordas is on pace to donate $13,000 to the Ronald McDonald House. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. So they're going to mark this at the 36-yard line, actually, so more like a 15-yard return for Keyshawn Williams, who's provided a nice spark in the return game for the Steelers.
He has, and with Calvin Austin being back, you haven't had to put Calvin Austin back there as he's kind of getting himself back into action. And then also Scotty Miller, healthy scratch, who's a core 4 special teams guy. So Keyshawn Williams showing his versatility.
Yeah, he did hurt his finger, did Miller, but we haven't had an official update on him as the play action pass by Rodgers has a man wide open. It is Freiermuth in the right flat, and Freiermuth heads straight up the field. I beg your pardon, that's Skowronek heads straight up the field. and gets out to about the 48-yard line. So second reception of the year for your guy, Ben Skoranek.
I'm just saying, don't diminish Schroeder's powers and his prowess. Ben Skoranek does a great job. He actually runs what looks like a tight end hide route because he comes in, fakes the block, and comes back out on the edge and just a little leak out route to the right. And Aaron rolls out, quarter rollout, puts it right on his chest. So a great play design, a great fake there in National Tight End Day. You know, Schroeder could be.
Spencer Anderson is checked into the game, and the pitch goes his way to Warren, and Warren tries to cut back, gets to midfield, just a couple of yards there. Will bring up a 2nd and about 9 for the Steelers.
And this one was a great play design, but just lost it a little bit on the outside. Devontae Wyatt able to disengage from Mason McCormick. Flo was going there. I wish Jalen would have just kept it with the outside. That would have gave him a little bit more room, but he stops, makes the jump cut to the inside, and, you know, big bodies there that love to flop on little guys.
Under 10 minutes remaining here now in this first half. Rodgers in the shotgun has Warren to his left. Freiermuth motions to the right, 2 receivers each side as Rodgers gets a snap. Pump fakes, now rolling out to his right, looking downfield, and now we'll just throw it away into the Packers sideline to bring up a 3rd and 8 at midfield.
And that was some good chase there. You had Devontae Wyatt, and you also had Kobe Wooden in chase on that one. Aaron was trying to send the receiver down, and none of them would break up, and they were in tight coverage, so he had to throw the ball away. But he was looking for it because last week he had that where he directed it and then was able to get the ball down the field on a big play, but not available.
We saw it tonight with Roman Wilson already on a big gainer on the opening drive for the Steelers. Now Gainwell is checked in. He is to the left of Rodgers. Trips to the left, 1 receiver to the right. Now Gainwell motions out to the right. Will settle back into an H-back position in that side of the formation. Rodgers gets the snap. Packers bringing 4. Rodgers steps up, looking, pump fakes, floats downfield. Oh, and batted away. He had DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf was streaking down the field. It was batted away. There is, however, a flag in the Packers secondary.
That looks like defensive holding zone right there on the outside. Not sure if that was going to...
Before the pass was thrown, holding. Defense number 25. It's a 5-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
I was going to say Keyshawn Nixon, and he held and pulled the back of the jersey of Calvin Austin as Calvin went with a breaking route out to the outside, pulled the back of the jersey, and Steelers lived to fight another set of downs there on that one. But on the play, DK was there. Ball was a little bit underthrown.
Just a yard underthrown, and that's a touchdown.
Got batted, and that would have been a touchdown. He was free releasing down the middle on the post route.
Jalen Warren is checked in, pistol formation. Now, actually, Rodgers will saunter up under center. 2 tight ends to the left of the formation, and the handoff to Warren finds some holes right up the middle of the field and crosses the 40, gets down to about the 36, 9-yard pickup on first down for Jalen Warren.
Beautiful surge there by the offensive line, just absolutely displacing bodies. Jonnu Smith coming on a cross motion crack to kind of create that lane in the backside A-gap between Mason McCormick and Zach Frazier, and Jalen Warren just explodes forward. Nickname, always falling forward. AFF is Jalen Warren.
So it'll be a 2nd and 1. The ball spotted just outside the 36-yard line. Washington moves in motion left to right. Spencer Anderson is in the game. He moves in motion to the right. Now the pitch to Warren starts to the left, cuts back to the right, finds a hole, and crosses the 30. He's bashed down relatively hard, but pops back up after a 6-yard pickup and a first down for the Steelers.
Yeah, Keyshawn Nixon coming over in support action. But what's funny is you had Spencer Anderson coming in motion, and he ended up cracking Darnell Washington and the defensive end. And Jalen Warren said, well, I'm going to follow the big butt. So he bounces it to the outside, and great gain and a great first down for the Steelers.
At the 30-yard line now, set on the right hash. Steelers moving right to left in front of us. 8:23 and counting remaining. The Packers leading 7-6. Rodgers under center as Warren is the lone setback. He will bring a motion man left to right, will hand off to Warren, and he's hit in the backfield and dropped. And it is Kingsley Enagbare who makes the stop there.
Yeah, I mean, that one was tough. It was, I think, because it took so long. Isaac was slow out the gates on getting up on the snap, and Enagbare had already picked an edge and just blew through the B gap, and there was no shot there. That was where the ball was supposed to go, and at the handoff, he almost met at the mesh point in that moment, but Isaac Siamalu has to be quicker off the ball and be ready to go.
And Enagbare playing more because Lucas Van Ness out with an injury. He'd be normally their 3rd linebacker. And play action pass for Rodgers. Has a screen set up to the left. And this is Gainwell. Gainwell looking for some room and taken down by Enigbari again. Drags him down in the left flat. A pickup of about a yard down to the 34.
Yeah, 3rd and long. That play just took a little bit too long to develop in that moment. Broderick Jones got whipped on the block, but he was too engaged and then tried to insert late. At that moment, you have to stick with the guy and turn him upfield because now you've taken your responsibility. But when you let him go that deep, that's why you only get a 1-yard gain in those screens. It's different for the offensive line capabilities. You have to be able to lock in and remember the assignment.
Looked like there might have been a little something there, and now 6 in the play clock. Steelers still not up to the line of scrimmage. Rodgers settled back in the shotgun. 1 second left, gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking, steps up, throws to the right, and it is complete. Crossing is Jonnu Smith, and he's going to be twirled down at the 24-yard line, moving right to left, short of a first down. And out comes Chris Boswell and the field goal unit once again.
Man, that was great playing. You got Jonnu Smith, just a little short hookup curl right on the hashes, and almost had the yardage. Maybe if he had just a second earlier, he would have had a little bit more freedom. But you wish, if you don't take that 1-yard gain or 1-yard loss, however you want to look at that screen, you're talking about a difference between making a first down and not.
43-yard line once again set just inside the left hash. Holders, Waitman, Kuntz the snapper. And the snap comes, and it's going to be a false start against the Steelers, so that'll be another 5 yards tacked onto this field goal
Before
attempt.
the snap, false start, offense number 97. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
You're too old, Cam. Too old to have that type of penalty. And I'm looking, and I didn't even really see. I don't know what they saw in that moment. I'm watching the replay, and I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything there. But, they called it on Cam, so Cam has to wear that. And, goes in the fine jar on Monday.
Boswell's hit from 56. He's hit from 50. And now this third field goal attempt will come from 48 yards. And here's the boot. That kick is up, and that kick is right down the middle. At the 5:52 mark of the first half, Boswell's field goal has put the Steelers back up on top from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score: the Steelers 9, the Packers 7.
Hi, this is Bill Hillgrove. Life moves fast, but planning ahead doesn't have to be complicated.
Exactly, Bill. That's why NSS Life offers affordable life insurance and reliable annuities you can count on.
It's the peace of mind you've been looking for.
Because you're not just planning for tomorrow, you're building a future that lasts a lifetime.
NSS Life. Secure today, confident tomorrow.
NSS Life, where family matters.
What is life-changing medicine? The discovery of cancer at the earliest possible stage, challenging limits and transforming the impossible into reality, or connecting people to doctors and specialists when they need it most. At UPMC, we believe life-changing medicine is all those things. Our goal is to change the world of medicine and the lives of those around us. UPMC, changing healthcare, changing lives. Life-changing medicine.
Chris, owner of Prescott Roofing and Masonry, Pittsburgh's full-service roofing company, now offering full-service masonry restoration, chimney repairs and rebuilds, lintel replacements above windows and doors, detailed brick and stone pointing featuring mortar color match, masonry and stepstones, parapet walls, historic masonry restoration. We do it all. Free estimates and financing available. Prescott Roofing online at PrescottRoofing.com.
Big at Don's Appliances. Upgrade your kitchen with Cafe and GE Profile appliances. Perfect for tailgating snacks and halftime feasts. Get free next day delivery and guaranteed lowest prices. Shop Don'sAppliances.com.
Sometimes the biggest business challenges are the ones you don't even know you have. Schneider Downs helps clients solve those challenges. Tax and accounting, digital consulting and cybersecurity, risk management and advisory. Learn about big thinking with a personal focus at SchneiderDowns.com.
The Pittsburgh Steelers play here on DVE.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
5:52 remains first half. A third Chris Boswell field goal has given the Steelers a 9-7 lead. Boswell's 56-yard field goal was the first score of the game. Packers answered with a touchdown, 2 field goals subsequently by Boswell, and now the kickoff to Savion Williams. Takes it on the far side of the field at his 6-yard line, heads straight up the numbers, and crosses the 35, gets out to about the 33-yard line as we go down to Missy Matthews. Missy?
Well, guys, it doesn't sound like Daniel Okwali will be coming back to the game. He is dealing with a knee injury. His return is doubtful. I'll keep you posted.
All right, Missy, thank you very much. A valuable member, that defensive line. When the Steelers went out to improve their defensive line in the offseason, he was the first guy they signed.
Yeah, he was the first defensive lineman signed, and then, of course, subsequently you go and you draft not only Derek Harmon, but Y.A. Black, so maybe this gives an opportunity to Black to get into the game a little bit more. Haven't heard as much of him over the last couple of weeks.
Love, deep drop, and will throw out to Fitzpatrick in the right flat. He is hit by Patrick Queen out at about the 38-yard line, so pick up of about 4 on that first down play.
And this was just a nice, easy pitching catch by Fitzpatrick. And, for the Steelers, great job by Chuck Clark, Patrick Queen, playing and letting him be in front of him and then playing downhill. A lot of times they've been in man and get trail motion. That's where the tight ends have really hurt them.
Packers moving left to right in front of us. 5:15 and counting remaining here in the first half. Steelers leading 9-7. Love in the shotgun. He has Jacobs to his right. 3 receivers to his right as well. 1 split out to the left. Love taps both sides of his helmets. 3 on the play clock. 2, 1, gets a snap. We'll give to Jacobs. Jacobs goes straight up the middle, and DeShaun Elliott came flying up and hit him in the backfield. And Jacobs is a big, strong guy, and he was able to get out to about the 40, but only a 2-yard pickup.
And that's one thing that DeShaun Elliott, when he diagnoses, he is downhill in a hurry. He's like a snowball down a hill once he makes a decision. And last week, that was the thing that was missing against Chase Brown. He would diagnose the hole, make the play, but then he'd be about 6 inches off and couldn't finish off the tackle. Tonight, on that play, he does finish it off, but that's something that's a characteristic of DeShaun Elliott. He knows how to ID quickly.
Number 1 third down offense in the NFL is 0 for 3 tonight, facing third and a long 3 from their own 41-yard line. Here's a snap. Steelers bringing pressure, and the quick throw to the right. And did that hit the ground, or is it complete? It is incomplete, intended for Tucker Kraft. The pressure got to Love. The ball skipped in there, and the Packers will have to punt it away.
And a beautiful job by DeShaun Elliott, blitzing from the safety position, actually not the safety, the slot position off the edge, forces Love to kind of short arm that ball. And as Tucker Kraft is going to the ground, ball falls out of his hand, hits the ground before he can secure it. And now 0 for 4 in these third down situations. So Steelers defense holding up well when they get to third down.
That was a pretty good throw by Love, and one I'm sure Kraft will tell you he should have caught, but he didn't. Now they're 0 for 4, and wheeling out to punt it away to Keyshawn Williams, standing at his own 10-yard line. Here's the snap to Whelan, and Whelan a lower, more wobbly boot, and Keyshawn calls for the fair catch, makes it at his own 16-yard line, and so the Steelers at the 4:06 mark will get the ball leading by the score of 9-7. Steelers football continues from Acrisure Stadium.
Ford F-Series, a name you'll remember. They're the best-selling trucks in America and the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers, capable of towing, hauling, and being the MVP of your game day tailgate. They're here to help you score big. Go to neighborhoodfordstore.com and enter for a chance to win an F-150. You might just become the talk of Steelers Nation. F-Series, the best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh.
Terry Wargenis here. The best way to Acrisure Stadium is the Gateway Clipper Shuttle. There's plenty of parking at Station Square. Come on down to our boats, enjoy a beverage, watching our beautiful city views, and get ready to cheer on our hometown team. Visit gatewayclipper.com for details.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
Score big at Don's Appliances. Upgrade your kitchen with Whirlpool and KitchenAid appliances. Perfect for tailgate snacks and halftime feasts. Get free next day delivery and guaranteed lowest prices. Shop Don'sAppliances.com.
Welcome to Pond Lehocky Giordano, one of the largest workers' compensation law firms in the country. We know the playbook on injury law. It's how we've helped over 100,000 injured and disabled workers obtain benefits. And we know we can do the same for you. Even better, you don't pay a dime until we win your case. One conversation is all it takes to help you and your family get back on track. For any legal needs, give Pond Lehocky a call.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
At Acrisure Stadium, the Steelers have the ball at their own 16-yard line. It's set on the left hash. They're moving right to left in front of us. 4:06 remains in the first half. So ideally, what you'd like to do is march down the field, take up all this time, and then maybe get that double score, getting the ball to begin the second half.
I would love that. And listen, you're at the depth and distance where you can chew up clock, but it comes with efficient run plays and keeping the protection tight. You don't want to let number 1 loose or number 52 loose and find number 8. That's the one thing. You got to play keep away from those two numbers.
Spencer Anderson is in on the left side, and that's where the pitch goes to Jalen Warren and finds all kinds of room and drags Isaiah McDuffie across the 25 out to the 26-yard line. Looks like it's going to be enough, perhaps, for a first down. Now, they're waiting, and they're going to say, nope, a couple of inches short of a first down.
And Spencer Anderson's still in it. Wow, we had 2 adjustments of the football there, and we watched him cross the line.
Yeah.
But yet they moved it back to behind the 26-yard line, and then they moved it back closer to the 25. They moved it twice.
Yeah, crowd doesn't like it at all. Rodgers under center. Warren is a lone setback. He'll get the pitch, same play, left side, and he will definitely get the first down. Bounces to the outside, heads up the left sideline. Oh, looks for some contact, turns it upfield, crashes into a defender, and gets across the 40 to the 41.
Oh, that man's in hunting mode right there. He is looking for anybody out there. He's like, listen, he's giving them the horns right now. Great job on the outside. Smart play, did not go out of bounds. Kept the clock running by staying in bounds and looking for that extra contact and getting about an extra yard or 2 in the process.
I'd like to think that he was just looking for somebody to hit, too.
Hey, both. Both can be true in the same instance.
17-yard pickup. Rodgers under center. Gainwell has checked in. Austin goes in motion left to right. Rodgers is under center. Now stands up. Will tap both sides of the helmet. Metcalf split to the left and Austin split to the right. Do the same. Rodgers back under center. Will throw quickly out to Calvin Austin in the right flat. And Austin scoots up the right sideline and is ridden out of bounds by Nixon. But a pickup of about 7. 9 completions to 9 different receivers for Aaron Rodgers.
Talk about divvying the ball. Talk about equality there. You know, when you see that. He's like, nobody has gotten that second catch, and it has been amazing. Pratt Fireman was the one that was going to have 2 catches. DK Metcalf was going to have 2 catches, but penalties offset those. So right now, Aaron Rodgers just dealing all around the field.
2:06 and counting. 2:05. Rodgers in the shotgun as Gainwell to his right gets his snap and hands the game. He'll bounce it to the outside to the right. Gets around the corner into Packers territory inside the 40 and down to the 38-yard line before he's knocked out of bounds on a nice lead block pulling by Broderick Jones. Now it is time for the 2-minute warning timeout, brought to you by Pond Lehocky Giordano. Injured at work or in an accident, call Pond Lehocky for a free consultation. Their expert legal team will help every step of the way and get you and your family back on track. With a score, the Steelers 9, the Packers 7. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
Slow internet at work is like training wheels on a race car. Armstrong Business Solutions now offers faster speeds and better pricing to keep you moving. From 200 megs up to a full gig, and in many areas, Zoom Fiber Pro with 5 gig symmetrical. That means uploads as fast as downloads. Whether you've got a big company, a small shop, or somewhere in between, Zoom Pro Internet from Armstrong Business Solutions is the connection that's tailored to your business. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com/business and get the right bandwidth right when you need it.
You see the skyline, you drive over the bridges. We built that. Ironworkers Local Union Number 3 isn't just a job, it's a legacy. And you can start as early as this fall. Now's your chance to join the apprenticeship program and learn from the best in the business. Earn while you train, build what matters. Take pride in every beam and bolt. Starting wages over $27 with great benefits. Visit IWLocal3.com. That's IWLocal3.com and apply now before time runs out.
This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection. Keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough. Like Pittsburgh, they're energy efficient and they look great too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
This is Game Day with the Pittsburgh Steelers on DVE.
1:57 remains first half. Steelers started with this drive at their own 16-yard line. They have marched it down to the 37-yard line of the Packers, enjoying a 9-7 lead, looking to add more and get the kickoff to begin the second half here, Max.
I would love to see 6-7 points scored on this drive in case we were going to do it.
Rodgers in the shotgun will give to Gainwell off the right side, cuts back to the left, stood up there, driven back at just about the 35-yard line, so pick up of about 2. Packers have 2 timeouts remaining, not using one here. Steelers have the full complement of timeouts at their disposal.
And that one, just Kenny Gainwell got up into the line, kind of lost sight of where the backers were, tried to spin, and there was a Packer horde there to stop him.
Packers showing blitz here as Rodgers moves quickly, throws it out to the left flat, incomplete to Calvin Austin. Maybe better he didn't catch that as there wasn't a lot of room out there.
And that was a bullet that Aaron Rodgers threw. And Calvin Austin tried to go down and grab it, just couldn't corral it in, but that would have been a negative play. So actually, like you said, heads-up play not to make the catch on that one.
And so now, the clock becoming a little factor maybe in favor of Green Bay. If they can come up with a stop, they could potentially use a timeout and maybe think about scoring themselves before the end of the half. So important play here on a 3rd and 9. The ball at the 36-yard line of the Packers. Gainwell motions out, now stands in an H-back position. 3 receivers to the left. Packers showing 5-man rush. That's what they'll bring. And Rodgers off his back feet, flinging up the right sideline. Flag comes in as Calvin Austin was being covered by Nixon, who never got his head around.
Got to turn your head around.
It's going to be pass interference.
Love it. You can't just put your hands up and think that that's good enough. You got to make a play on the ball. No head turnaround equals a DPI. And, of course, fresh set of downs.
Pass interference. Defense number 25. It's the first down at the spot of the foul.
Boy, what a heads-up play by Aaron Rodgers, too. A rusher coming right up the middle, unabated, and Rodgers able to fling it downfield and pick up the penalty yardage. As the Steelers are now entering the Heinz red zone during Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. The ball is at the 15-yard line of Green Bay, and Jalen Warren is checked in.
Just to remind you, they have 3 full timeouts here, so you can run the football and get some time in.
So Isaac Seumalo is
Spencer Anderson at guard.
Yep, being looked at right now. So Spencer Anderson is at the left guard position. Rodgers in the shotgun, Warren to his right. Rodgers gets the snap. Will give to Warren, and Warren off left guard, and a good line surge will pick up about 4 yards down to the 11. Packers still have not used one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
And that is a nice job there. Good surge at the point by Spencer Anderson and company to get the ball moving forward. I like that a lot.
Well, they marked it at the 12, so they've given him 3 yards. Rodgers to the line of scrimmage, 18 on the play clock. He's looking up at that clock as he brings a man in motion to the left. Now Rodgers will take his time, get under center, has Warren is the lone setback. Brings Washington in motion to the left and will play action pass rolling out to the right. Has DK Metcalf in the right flat. Metcalf lowers his shoulder, is hit out of bounds inside the 5, down to about the 2, where it'll be a first and goal for the Steelers with 37 seconds remaining in the first half.
I have to say, when you see DK Metcalf running with a full head of steam and he drops that shoulder, do you see God in that moment, or do you you just black out and just close your eyes and pray? I don't know. That's a scary, daunting sight. Him and Darnell Washington, when they have speed on their side, it's a scary thing. And Keyshawn Nixon took a pretty big blow there for DK Metcalf.
Steelers have all 3 timeouts remaining. The ball has been spotted at the 3-yard line. It's on the right hash. Rodgers under center. Warren the lone setback. Rodgers turns, throws, slant, right, touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. It's DK Metcalf from 3 yards out.
Beautiful execution by this Steelers offense. You got the ball at 4:06 on your own 16. You marched expeditiously down the field. Jaylen Warren stayed in bounds. Calvin Austin stayed in bounds. And you kept putting the pressure on the Green Bay Packers. And, of course, for it to all end in a touchdown, that was a beautiful drive to really put it in no position for the Packers to really have a drive except for accepting it and maybe running a play or two.
Boswell on to try the extra point. Snap, hold, kick, up, good, and the Steelers have just scored from the Heinz red zone. During Steelers season, it has to be Heinz. 34 seconds remain in the first half from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score: the Steelers 16, the Packers 7.
Confluence Financial Partners provides financial guidance that balances living fully today, preparing confidently for tomorrow, and securing what matters most. As your partner in wealth management and a proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers, they act as the quarterback of your financial plan, helping you navigate life's transitions and milestones. Your legacy deserves more than a plan. It deserves a partner. Discover how Confluence Financial Partners can help you build yours at confluencefp.com.
Planting a tree, putting in a new sprinkler system, digging a trench, no matter the project. If it involves digging, Pennsylvania 811 wants to remind you to call 811 before you dig. It's the law, and it ensures your safety by steering you clear of underground lines and cables you can't see running right beneath you. Remember, every dig counts. Don't let what's buried beneath the ground surprise you. Find out more at pa1call.org. pa1call.org. Stay safe. Call 811 before you start digging.
Steelers fans, your team is a powerhouse. Are you ready for another great game here in the Steel City?
Absolutely. And let's take a minute to talk about the other powerhouse in town, been the best for 48 years straight. Got the grit and strength to take on anything. It's an MVP here in Pittsburgh.
Ford F-Series.
Best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh and in America. Now, how about that young duo on offense?
That's the next powerhouse on our radar.
F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
A DK Metcalf touchdown gives the Steelers a 16-7 lead. 34 seconds left in the first half of this game. And guys, huge for the Steelers offense. Green Bay has only given up 35 first half points this season. All of their first halves combined, first in the NFL. And we've seen what the Steelers are able to do tonight. Also, only 27 explosive plays. I think the Steelers picked up a bunch of those in this first half, Rob.
Yeah, Missy, thank you very much. 9-play, 84-yard drive, took 3:32. So 34 seconds still remain as Boswell boots it, and the Packers still have a couple of timeouts. That's a perfect kick by Boswell as it lands in the field of play in that landing zone and skips through the end zone. So this ball is going to be spotted at the 20-yard line. Some of the Packers wandering out think it's going to be at the 35. It's not. It's going to be spotted at the 20. Great kickoff by Chris Boswell.
Walk it on back, boys. This is the old school days. If it lands in the landing zone, rolls through the end zone, that's the 20-yard line. New dynamic kickoff rule allows for that. If it hits before it, You have to touch it or it has to go out of bounds. But if not, it's a very good. It's the best you can get on kickoff, like a coffin corner kick.
So 34 seconds remaining. The Packers have 2 timeouts left in this first half with the ball at the 20-yard line, spotted on the left hash. Love in the shotgun as Jacobs to his right gets a snap. Back to pass, looking. Now floating out to his right. Is going to throw it to Jacobs in the right flat. And Jacobs will scurry up the sideline and get close to first down yardage as he picks up about 8, gets out of bounds, and there's 27 seconds remaining now.
Yeah, it took about 7 seconds off of the clock on that one. Deshaun Elliott shoves him out of bounds, short of the line to gain. So the defense, keep everything in front of you. This is the moment where we talk about keeping everything in front of you. Do not let a busted coverage or lack of communication allow it to get a guy behind you, because Jordan Love has a very strong arm.
Well, 2-score game right now. You'd like it to be a 2-score game as you go to the half. Love in the shotgun has Jacobs to his left. 2 receivers split to the right, 2 to the right of the formation. 2 to the left and 2 to the right, I should say. Love gets a snap. Back to pass. Steelers bringing a 5-man rush. Love fires along the right sideline, complete to Watson. Knocked out of bounds at about the 46-yard line, 47-yard line. And so the Packers don't have to use a timeout here. And it is 16 seconds remaining here in the first half. So...
yeah, had to take a timeout because his
he was
elbow,
going back.
His elbow landed inbounds before he rolled out.
I did not see that. You're absolutely correct. So they have to use a timeout here. They'll put 2 seconds back on the clock. And so 18 seconds left. Yeah, Watson with the left inbound. That ball looked like it was maybe moving
a little
bit. And they're showing it on the big screen here. Watson had pretty good security in that ball, I think. Doesn't look like
hand was underneath it.
Yeah.
It did jostle, but the ball never contacted the ground, so that's why it will be a catch.
18 seconds and 1 timeout remaining here for the Packers. The ball at their own 47-yard line. Love brings Golden in motion right to left, gets a snap. Back to pass, steps up in the pocket, throws out to the right flat. There's a flag behind the play. Josh Jacobs is stood up and knocked down, and it's a great job by Wilson and Elliott to bring him down inbounds. But now let's see what this flag's going to be.
I feel like there's a holding call on the offense in that moment. Could be wrong, though, but that's what it looked like maybe on TJ Watt.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 90. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. It's first down.
Wow, well, that is a huge turn of events.
Oh, I see it. So at the end, TJ had his right hand, kind of his fingers got caught in the face mask as he was trying to create a swim move over the top and caught the corner of Zach Tom's face mask, and that's right there in front of the referee, so you can't really argue that call.
Yeah, it's a big penalty because the ball would have been at the 48-yard line. The Packers would have been forced to use their third and final timeout as Jacobs was tackled inbounds at the Packers' own 48. Now the ball is spotted at the Steelers' 36-yard line on the right hash with Love in the shotgun. He has Jacobs to his right, 2 receivers on each side of the formation. Steelers showing blitz. They're going to bring it. Love back to pass. Throws left and short over the middle of the field, and it is complete. And a good tackle there by Deshaun Elliott as it was Malik Heath on the grab. And now the Packers are going to have to use their final timeout with 2 seconds remaining, and they'll send out the field goal unit.
That's a tough one. Good tackle by Deshaun Elliott, but a little bit too much cushion for Malik Heath, who sat up in a curl flat zone right between the numbers and the hash. Makes a catch and got a little bit upfield, so puts the Packers in a prime location here for a kick for McManus.
Again, McManus missed from 57 yards earlier, was injured, and was replaced by Lucas Haversick, who kicked a 61-yard field goal in the win last week. That's the longest in the history of the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, well, this
2 weeks
year,
ago, I think it was, yeah.
This year, a lot of news for a lot of team histories has been set with the way these kickers are kicking.
Well, this will be a 44-yard attempt on the final play here of the first half, set up on the right hash. Kicking left to right. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. Here's the kick. That kick is up. And that kick is no good. He missed it wide left. And there we go. The end of the second quarter, brought to you by our neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers with a score. The Steelers 16, the Packers 7. The UPMC halftime report is up next on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Clementina is a specialty candle business that was born out of the desire for a unique, safe, clean-burning alternative to the mass-produced candles available in so many places today. All of Clementina candles are handmade out of organic soy wax and scented with fragrances that are phthalate-free to ensure that you are able to enjoy your candles without the worry of any unwanted side effects. Clementina candles are individually designed and made, making each one a unique experience. Visit ClementinaHandmade.com.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation, by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. By the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play PA Lottery online and get a first-time deposit match up to $1,000. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. By Pennsylvania One Call System. Call 811 before you dig. By Pepsi, the official soft drink sponsor of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By PNC, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Schneider Downs. Discover the value of big thinking with a personal focus at SchneiderDowns.com. By Steelers Pro Shop. Get it direct from the team at the Steelers Pro Shop at shop.steelers.com. By UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And by RE/MAX Select Realty. Visit RE/MAXSelectPittsburgh.com.
Welcome to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Wes Schuler with you here at Acrisure Stadium, where the Steelers lead the Packers 16-7 at the half. The Steelers' first half recap is brought to you by PNC Bank, the official bank of the Pittsburgh Steelers, and brilliantly boring since 1865. The Packers would start with the ball first. They would go 3 and out. Steelers opening possession, 7 plays, 42 yards, a big gain to Roman Wilson, but the Steelers unable to find the end zone. Boswell true from 56 out. That gave the Steelers a 3-0 lead. The Steelers, every game they've played in the United States this season, they have scored points on their opening drive. But the Packers would respond. 6 plays, 67 yards. Love to craft a 16-yard touchdown for the Pack. That made it 7-3 Green Bay with just a little over 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Chris Boswell would add a pair of field goals in the second quarter. The first true from 50, the second good from 48. That had the Steelers up 9-7 as the second half clock was winding down, but a beautiful drive by Pittsburgh to end the half. 9 plays, 84 yards. Aaron Rodgers finds DK Metcalf.
Rodgers turns, throws, slant, right, touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. It's DK Metcalf from 3 yards out.
And the Packers miss a 48-yard field goal at the end of the second quarter there. And so the Steelers hold the 16-7 advantage after 30 minutes. We'll take a look at the NFL scoreboard when we return on the other side. You are listening to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
At West Shore Home, they make it easy to knock out that home remodeling project while saving big. If you're in need of an upgrade to your bathroom, need new windows, an entry door, or even new flooring in your home, our teams of highly trained employee installers have you covered. Just call 888-4West Shore to get started. Those are the numbers 8884-WESTSHORE to get started. We can have someone out as early as tomorrow to show you your options and lock in your limited time savings. West Shore Home, remodeling, reimagined.
So, who's up for dessert?
Tempting, but I should check my balance first.
Don't worry, I got it.
No, all good. Dessert's on me.
Ever hesitate before making a purchase? What if you could always know? You can with S&T's mobile banking. Check your balance, pay friends on the spot, track your spending anytime, anywhere, all from your phone. Visit stbank.com to learn more and download our mobile app today. S&T Bank, member FDIC.
Enjoy awesome deals Monday through Friday from 3 to 5 p.m. 2 awesome hours. 5 awesome favorites at discount prices, including our soup, salad, bread, nacho, and dessert bar for only $9.99. $10.99 whitefish, $11.99 soft chicken, and sirloin tips and more. And for our lunch diners, we also have another awesome deal. Get our soup, salad, nacho, bread, and dessert bar for just $9.99. Monday through Friday from 11 to 3. Dine-in only. No other discounts apply.
Horses, steak, and sea house. Horses is hospitality.
Steelers fans, your team is a powerhouse. Are you ready for another great game here in the Steel City?
Absolutely. And let's take a minute to talk about the other powerhouse in town. Been the best for 48 years straight. Got the grit and strength to take on anything. It's an MVP here in Pittsburgh.
Ford F-Series.
Best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh and in America. Now, how about that young duo on offense?
That's the next powerhouse on our radar.
F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Your radio home for Steelers football is DVE.
We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers audio network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE Pittsburgh.
Back at Acrisure Stadium, where Brett Michaels is performing the halftime show, and the Steelers lead the Packers 16-7. Let's take a look at the NFL scoreboard. It's brought to you by Number One Cochran, the preferred auto group of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rest of the league looking like this. Baltimore gets just their second win of the season out of their bye week, 30-16 over the Bears. Buffalo responds after 2 straight losses. They went down to Carolina and whooped up on the Panthers 40-9. The Jets get their first win of the season in dramatic fashion, 39-38 over Cincinnati, and New England rolled over Cleveland 32-13. When we come back on the other side, I'll break down your first half stats. You're listening to the UPMC Halftime Report on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Hey Pittsburgh, this is Will Howard with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now is the season to get a new Chevy from Calusi Chevrolet. The team at Calusi has been serving the Pittsburgh area for 107 years. That's right, since 1918, Calusi Chevrolet has been a trusted name you can count on for great deals and great service. So whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, you need to check out all their great deals online at Calusi.com. Calusi Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Where the average Joe can buy like a pro. CGR Wholesale.
Tackle any project when you buy from CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center. They'll put together a game plan that's a winner every time you need materials for your project. And their new showroom is now open. Stop in to check it out and see everything you need in person. Provia Siding, Owens Corning Shingles, Trex and TimberTech Decking, and much more. They'll help you get to the red zone of your project every time. Check them out online at CGRWholesaleRoofing.com.
The black and gold faithful always travel well to see the team on the road, and now Caliente and DVE give you a chance to become a road warrior. We're teaming up to send 2 lucky fans to watch the black and gold take on Detroit on December 21st in the Motor City. The winner receives tickets, airfare, and hotel stay for 2, plus a Caliente gift card. From Caliente, 7-time World Pizza Champions, and now the official pizza of WDVE. Deadline to enter is November 30th. Register at any Caliente location or at dve.com.
Join former Steelers greats Mike Logan and Roosevelt Nix for the 2nd annual WDVE Youth Flag Football Clinics at North Strabane Park on Saturday, November 8th from 12 to 2 p.m. Registration for your school-age child is free, and each child receives a free jersey and Millie's ice cream and hot cocoa. Go to eventbrite.com and search Flag Football to sign up today. Youth Flag Football Clinics are brought to you by U.S. Steel, S&T Bank, Millie's Truck Pittsburgh, Washington and Jefferson College, and South Hills Auto.
Listen after the game for the Mike Tomlin press conference on DVE.
It's the Steelers 16, the Packers 7 here at the half. Let's take a look at our first half stats. They're brought to you by Schneider Downs. Discover the value of big thinking with a personal focus at SchneiderDowns.com. Aaron Rodgers, 11 of 15, 102 yards, and the touchdown. Tidy performance by him so far. Jaylen Warren running hard. 10 attempts for 50 yards. I can do the math on that one. That's 5-yard average per carry. How about Kenneth Gainwell, too? 5 carries for 31 yards, 6.2 yard average. That Steeler ground game moving some bodies early on. Roman Wilson has 1 reception for 45 yards. DK Metcalf, 3 catches, 17 yards, and that touchdown. On the Green Bay side of things, Jordan Love, 13 of 18, 146 yards, and a touchdown. Steelers doing a good job of limiting Jacobs so far. He's got 5 carries for just 16 yards. Team stats before I get up out of here. 8 first downs in the first half for Green Bay, 10 for your Pittsburgh Steelers. Neither team great on third downs. Green Bay 0 of 4, the Steelers just 1 of 5. Total net yards there in the first half, 165 for Green Bay, 178 for the Steelers. The Steelers will start with the ball to begin the second half. Thanks to Caliente Pizza and Draft House for feeding our crew tonight back at Studio HQ. Caliente Pizza and Draft House, the pizza of champions. I'm Wes Schuler, and you've been listening to the UPMC Halftime Report. UPMC, the official healthcare provider and health plan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rob, Max, and Missy are coming up with the second half kickoff right after this. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
For more than 65 years, Schneider Downs has provided a full spectrum of business consulting solutions to the Western Pennsylvania region. Tax and accounting, digital solutions and cybersecurity, risk management and advisory. Learn about big thinking with a personal focus at SchneiderDowns.com.
For the last 48 years, Ford F-Series have been America's go-to trucks for moving mountains and also trailers, wood piles, and snowdrifts. Workdays and weekends, from the job site to the campsite. These trucks never stop working, just like you. That's what makes them America's best-selling trucks for 48 years. Ford F-150, official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Pittsburgh's best-selling trucks.
Jerry Wargenis from the Gateway Clipper. Host your wedding, social event, or corporate dinner and showcase the city to your guests. Destination entertainment with dinner, drinks, and unbeatable sights. Book your boat today. Visit gatewayclipper.com for information.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Pella Windows, viewed to be the best. By Clearview Federal Credit Union. For every touchdown the black and gold score in 2025, Clearview Federal Credit Union will donate $500 to the Light of Life mission. Clearview, your financial partner for a better life. Visit clearviewfcu.org. By Iron Workers Local Union Number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. By Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By Henny Jewelers. Pittsburgh's choice jewelry store for engagement rings, luxury jewelry, and watches. By Giant Eagle, the official supermarket of Steelers Nation. By South Hills Kia. South Hills Kia has the ride and a price you'll love. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy like a pro. By Iron Workers Local Union Number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. And by First National Bank. Can your bank do that? Welcome to FNB. Let's get started. Member FDIC.
Matchup of division leaders in the AFC North leading Steelers leading the NFC North leading Packers 16-7 at the half. Tonight's second half preview is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Lottery. Play to win with the Pennsylvania Lottery. Visit PALottery.com or download the app today. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. Missy Matthews, Steelers getting ready to get the ball first here to begin this second half.
Yeah, and good news, Rob. Isaac Seumalo was in the blue tent prior to halftime with a pec injury. They said his return was questionable, but the good news is he came out with the team. Coming out of the locker room at halftime, has his helmet on and is standing with the rest of the offense. Looks like he's ready to go in.
Missy, thank you very much. A lot to like about the Steelers in the first half. Good third down defense as they force some 3 and outs against a Packers team that's number 1 in the NFL in third down offense. Also, of course, up 16-7. They get 3 long field goals from Chris Boswell, 48, 50, and 56. Short touchdown pass from Rodgers to Metcalf of 2 yards. And now a chance to add to that lead as they get the ball first here to begin the second half. Moving right to left in front of us, Gainwell and Williams back to receive the kickoff from McManus, who missed 2 field goals in the first half. Here's the boot by McManus. It is going to be taken by Gainwell at the 2-yard line. Heads up the middle of the field and crosses the 25, lowers his shoulder, and is taken down by Nick Neiman at the 27-yard line. So the Steelers offense will come out, and they will have the ball at the 27-yard line, looking to see if Seumalo is out there. Yes, he is at left guard. So that's good news, Max.
Yep, that's good news indeed to have Isaac back in the fold. Offense, the biggest thing is create the double score opportunity. Not quite the traditional because Packers moved, but because they have an opportunity to drive and start the second half and really create the tempo.
81 yards rushing in the first half against the defense, allowing only 76.5 on the ground for a game. Washington in motion left to right. Under center is Rodgers. Play action pass, rolling out to his right, looking, surveying, not much, and now we'll throw it away. Now the Steelers trying to go play action after that good first half of rushing the football will now face a 2nd and 10.
And that play was designed. They wanted to get it to Pat Freiermuth, who was leaking out, but Edgerrin Cooper was sticking to Pat Freiermuth. And when you run to the short side of the field in that moment, it's very tough to create that separation. So Freiermuth not able to do anything, and Aaron Rodgers held onto it right to the very end, throws it out of bounds.
So 2nd and 10 now. Steelers moving right to left in front of us, wearing these 1933 throwback-inspired uniforms. Rodgers moves Jonnu Smith left to right. He has Warren to the right in the shotgun. Rodgers snap, quick throw to the left, and Freiermuth is hit low and upended, and Freiermuth is not getting up. Carrington Valentine hit him right around the knees before Pat could really turn around and get squared up upfield, and boy, that is a dangerous-looking tackle.
It was, because that was one that was kind of double teamed almost, so to speak, because Carrington Valentine went low, Evan Williams went high, and created this kind of scissor motion that took Pat Freiermuth out. So it wasn't a really clean looking hit. It actually, one of those things that can be very dangerous. It's not like a cut block, but it's a similar tackle version of that, but there's no penalty for that type of play.
Yep, and Freiermuth is still down at the 29-yard line of the Steelers, just 23 seconds into this second half. Now Freiermuth gets up and is walking gingerly off the field. He is under his own power, but hands on his hips. He has really got a pronounced limp as he comes off the field.
That was a tough one, and Carrington Valentine, just absolutely body blocked the thigh, knee area as Evan Williams kind of came over the top. He's going straight into the tent, which is, you hope it's not too bad for Pat Freiermuth.
3rd and 8. Rodgers in the shotgun, has Gainwell on the right, now motions over to the left and is going to be in an H-back position there, flanked on the other side by Smith. Empty set for Rodgers. Packers showing pressure. They come early, and Rodgers throws it downfield, and it's incomplete. Roman Wilson has it knocked away by Keyshawn Nixon. Has to be flags on the field. I don't see any flags. Well, Rodgers thought he had a free play. He's gesturing with his hands, wondering what is going on. They are clearly offside. This is incredible that no call was made here.
Devontae Wyatt is clearly across the line of scrimmage before the ball is snapped, and they don't call anything.
Wow. Well, the officials are gathering now. The crowd is booing. The Steelers have got their hands out, shrugging their shoulders, wondering what is going on here.
And now they're asking, which one? Why didn't one of you throw the flag? No, weren't you supposed to throw the flag? No, I thought you threw the flag.
And Aaron Rodgers is being asked to step away from the huddle. He's shaking his head. Now he's pushing everybody else away, but he's standing still.
Once again,
get out of here,
hey,
guys.
back up, guys.
I'll stand here.
He's like, I'm a part of this. I have stripes on my jersey, too.
There's no foul on the play. It's 4th down.
Wow, that's incredible.
That might be one of the worst calls I've seen in quite some time. We've seen some bad calls, Rob. That one right there was egregious. I don't know how the heck they didn't call that. Devontae Wyatt was a head and a shoulder past the line of scrimmage before that ball was snapped.
Well, there is no foul, should be amended to there was no flag, because Wyatt clearly appeared to be in the neutral zone. Here's the snap to Waitman, left-footed boot, a high kick as Dobbs is back at his own 21-yard line. Flag comes down, and Dobbs is hit immediately, and it's Christian Kuntz, the long snapper, hustling down to make the stop, and there's a flag on the play following this 50-yard boot.
Ooh, the Duquesne Duke coming through, Mr. Kuntz. Love it.
During the kick, holding by the receiving team, number 20. The penalty's half the distance to the goal from the end of the kick. 1st down.
And that's Siobhan Bullard.
Rob,
I'm hoping to see a flag the play before.
That doesn't make up for it. Just in case anybody was wondering, you're keeping score here, kids. That doesn't count. They still have possession. We should have had possession on that play. So now we need the crowd to get loud. We need something something needs to happen here. We need to see an explosive. I would love to see Jordan Love go to the ground and eat some dirt for the first time tonight, really. That's what I want to see. Backed up situation, it's a perfect time to get a little itchy and get a little honked off.
Well, this crowd is feeling the same way. They're up, and they are cheering, and they are as loud as they've been all night, with the Packers in the left, in the shadow of that goal line down there, the shadow of that end zone at their own 10-yard line. Love under center. Heavy-looking set here by the Packers. Man in motion. Snap, the give to Jacobs. Hit in the backfield and taken down. Jalen Ramsey came flying up, and Jacobs was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Great job from the slot position. Defensive right, offensive left, coming off the edge. And he just picked an angle and took the legs of Jacob out. And that was a great job by Jalen Ramsey and a great call by Terrell Austin on the run blitz.
13:35 and counting remaining here in the third quarter as Love and the Packers break the huddle. They have the ball 2nd and 10 from their own 10-yard line. Love has Jacobs is alone, set back behind him. Play action pass. Love rolling out to the left, looking, surveying, throws short into the flat. It is complete, and it is Musgrave, the tight end, who's brought down by Clark in the left flat after a pickup of about 5 or so out to the 15-yard line.
And that one was a great job. Chuck Clark staying stride for stride with Musgrave as he was going down the sideline. And great coverage on the back end by Slay for the deeper of those two in the layered route.
Well, 3 third and outs forced already against the number 1 third down offense in the NFL, the Packers, who face a 3rd and 5 from their own 15-yard line. Crowd up. It is loud. Towel swirling. Love in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Steelers bringing pressure. Love under duress. Flings it upfield, and it's caught by Kraft. A wafting ball, and he brings it in. Hustling down the right sideline. Dragging defenders. Gets inside the 30. All the way down to the 26-yard line. It was a lame duck heaved up in the air by Love, and it's Kraft who makes the adjustment to come back and make the catch and get it all the way down to the 26-yard line, where Deshaun Elliott now is writhing in pain on the ground.
That's a tough one. Jordan Love just hung that ball up on a prayer. Tucker Kraft makes the adjustment, snatches the ball. Deshaun Elliott was in tow, grabbed his hand at one point, and then the way that they brought him down, Deshaun Elliott kind of fell awkwardly, and he fell down face first and, grabbing his legs. So we hope it's not too bad. There was a little bit of a push-off there in that moment. So,
well, Elliott tried to get his head back around. It was, again, just a ball that was like a lame duck just thrown out there, and Kraft was the one that was able to find it in midair, and now Elliott is down and his teammates are around him on a knee, and they're looking at him, and he's being attended to at the 25-yard line of the Steelers. And we're going to take a break. 12:19 remains here, third quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score. The Steelers 16, the Packers 7.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
With more than 100 diverse consulting offerings, Schneider Downs doesn't focus on what service to provide, but rather what problems they can help you solve. Tax and accounting, digital consulting and cybersecurity, risk management, and financial advisory. Learn more at SchneiderDowns.com.
Hi, Western Pennsylvania. This is Edgar Snyder. I want to thank you for over 40 years of trusting my law firm. During those years, we've helped thousands of people just like you, our neighbors. We're here for you. We're here for our community. We're here for our region. If you've been seriously hurt in an accident and you need to talk to a lawyer, even if it's not us, if you do call us, know that you'll have the firm with over 40 years of experience fighting to get the money you deserve. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
At Greater Pittsburgh Community Food Bank, our table has no end. Every seat filled means another neighbor nourished. But this table needs you. Donate, volunteer, advocate, because the power of you keeps the table growing. Activate your power today at PittsburghFoodBank.org.
Ford F-Series, a name you'll remember. They're the best-selling trucks in America and the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers, capable of towing, hauling, and being the MVP of your game day tailgate. They're here to help you score big. Go to neighborhoodfordstore.com and enter for a chance to win an F-150. You might just become the talk of Steelers Nation. F-Series, the best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Well, the Packers converted their first third down of the game. Number 1 third down offense in the NFL. It was a wounded duck thrown up by Love deep in his own territory, up the right sideline, under duress. Tucker Kraft made a good adjustment, kind of gave a little bit of a push off to Elliott, caught the ball, raced down the right sideline. Elliott winds up underneath him. He has been helped off the field. He's in the blue tent. He could not leave the field under his own power, and now the Packers have the ball at their own 26. Snap, and the give to Jacobs, who starts right, cuts back left, and gets down to the 20, a pickup of 6 before he is brought down there.
And that's just tough. When you've done so well on the day of really corralling the Packers on third down, that one was a hand fight, push off, and then it ends in an almost 60-yard completion there for Tucker Kraft, who already has a touchdown and a big play already under his belt. Second one of the night for Kraft on 3 catches, I believe, on the game.
Yeah, leading receiver in terms of yardage coming into this game. Love under center. He has Jacobs as the lone setback. Watson in motion right to left. Snap, and the handoff to Jacobs starting left, cuts back to the right and runs into stiff resistance and is dropped at the 19-yard line after a 1-yard pickup. Derek Harmon was the first to greet him.
And a great job by Derek Harmon and Cam Hayward. Really, Cam Hayward forced the guard back about 2 yards, which forced the cut back into where Harmon was, and Harmon's finished the play off. So great job by this defensive line of really controlling the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 3. Love in the shotgun. Tight end to the right, 3 receivers split out to the left of the formation. The snap and the give to Jacobs off the left side, and Peyton Wilson is going to grab him short of a first down. Only picked up about a yard, right about to the 18. I'm going to call it about the 17 and a half. And it's going to be 4th and a long one here for the Packers, who have kept the offense out on the field.
Yep, they add a tight end in there, so Malik Heath comes in as well as Fitzpatrick coming in. So a 2 tight end set for the Packers going into this big 4th down.
4th and a long one. Love in the shotgun, has Jacobs to his right, gets the snap. Play action pass, rolling out to the right, has Kraft in the right flat, and Kraft turns up the right sideline, easily picks up the first down, knocked out of bounds by Joey Porter Jr. just inside the 10-yard line to a 4th down conversion by the Packers.
Yeah, that's the 4th catch for Tucker Kraft, and over 112, 113 yards now on the night. He's just one of those guys, you can't lose him in the formation. Almost like a Travis Kelce, a George Kittle type. Tucker Kraft has kind of had that type of season that you expect, and even better yards per catch average than Brock Bowers had a year ago.
They're going to mark it at the 10-yard line, 14.4 per reception coming into this game. Love has 3 receivers split to the left. Back to pass. Looking, throws to the right. It's a screen set up, and it is Kraft again. And Kraft this time is taken down after a short pickup of 2. Boy, some big-time pressure by T.J. Watt on that play.
Yeah, TJ absolutely walloped Jordan Love. Luckily, he didn't get a roughing the passer call on that one because it was just a hair after he hit it, but he already committed to the tackle, so therefore no harm, no foul on the play. But a big drive here, a big set of plays for the Steelers defense. Can they hold them to a field goal in this moment? Right. 2nd down and goal.
And by the way, the cart being driven up to the blue tent, that is not a good sign. Deshaun Elliott residing in that blue tent. Shotgun formation for Love. Gets a snap, throws out quickly. Wide receiver screen to Savion Williams. Scoots up the left sideline, and he is in for a Green Bay Packers touchdown.
That was tough, and that was just a jet screen. They sent Savion Williams in motion. He already had a bunch formation set, so it ended up being a 4-by-1 when it was all said and done. Great blockers in between. Jalen Ramsey trying to force his way between the wedge that they created, but not before Savion Williams can scoot into the end zone for a Packers touchdown.
Well, a fortuitous third down play from deep in their own territory. Winds up in a 59-yard completion and a first down for the Packers. Deshaun Elliott being driven off on a cart as the extra point goes up and through. So a big-time turn of events here at Acrisure Stadium as the Packers have cut the lead. And from Acrisure Stadium, 8:48 mark of the third quarter, Steelers football continues with a score. The Steelers 16, the Packers 14.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid, backed by America's best warranty. The Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. It's the best of both worlds.
Get 1.99% APR or up to $4,500 bonus cash on a Santa Fe or lease for $299 a month. Visit your local Hyundai dealer, proud partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Offers end November 3rd. Call 202-929-0073 for details.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
We bleed black and gold. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
At Acrisure Stadium, a 9-play, 90-yard drive for the Green Bay Packers. A 3rd and 5, 59-yard gain to Tucker Kraft. More on Kraft in a moment. 8-yard Savion Williams touchdown reception. It is 16-14 Steelers as the kickoff comes down. It's going to be taken by Keyshawn Williams, who bobbles it at the 13, picks it up, heads up the field, and is swirled around and dropped at the 23-yard line by Evan Williams. And we go downstairs to Missy Matthews. Missy?
Well, guys, Spencer Anderson is going into the game, but he is filling in for Isaac Seumalo with that pec injury. He went in that first series. He has now been downgraded to out. Also, Deshaun Elliott, as you saw, carted off in a lot of pain, knee injury. He is also out. And in terms of Green Bay, Tucker Kraft is in their blue tent right now. No word on him.
All right, Missy, thank you very much. So some momentous injury news as Aaron Rodgers, under center, will give to Jalen Warren off right guard, and Warren will get about 2 or 3 yards, give him 3 on first down. As the Steelers' running game's been effective, but now what do you do about that jumbo package here?
Yeah, the jumbo package, I mean, the only thing you can do is you bring in Ryan McCollum, who will probably be the next closest competent guy for that. I see the cart going across the field, so there might be was there something, or just parking? Because there's blue tents up. So
we'll let you know if that's heading towards Tucker Kraft or just sitting still. So we'll see as Rodgers now in the shotgun on a 2nd and 6, they're calling it. As Warren to his right gets a snap, throws quickly to the left, and it's Metcalf. And Metcalf up the left seam, crosses into Packers territory, down to the 49-yard line. A quick pitch and catch to DK Metcalf.
No jumbo necessary when you got a player like that. DK Metcalf on a one-step slant, and he absolutely, the arrow strikes the bullseye on that one. He makes 2 to 3 guys miss before taking down across midfield.
24-yard pickoff by Metcalf before McKinney can track him down. The ball at the 49 of the Packers. 7.5 minutes remaining. Third quarter. Steelers up 16-14, moving right to left in front of us. Rodgers in the shotgun, has Jonnu Smith in motion. Left, then goes back to the right. Snap. The fake pitch. Rodgers back, will throw to Warren in the right flat, has some room, makes a man miss, cuts back to the middle of the field, runs over a defender, and picks up 11 yards and a first down.
Say it with me, Rob. Always falling forward. Jaylen Warren, swing route, makes two guys miss, and then absolutely put the steamroller on
Evan Williams.
Evan Williams, who was not ready. He was not tall enough to climb that ride.
11-yard pickup ball at the 38-yard line of the Packers. There's a response drive after the Packers go 9 plays, 90 yards to cut this to a 2-point lead. Break the huddle with 9 now, 8, 7 on the play clock. Rodgers in the shotgun, has Warren to his right. Washington in motion left to right. Rodgers gets the snap. Pump fakes to the right. Now under duress, and Rodgers taken out, and the ball is loose. And the ball is loose on the field here at Acrisure Stadium. Packers are indicating that they have it. Let's see. Nothing official yet. And the Packers have the football at the 43-yard line of the Steelers.
Man, that's unfortunate on that one. Aaron moving forward and just could not hold up. But it looked like he had possession when he went to the ground.
Fumbled. Number 52 of the defense recovered. It's first down.
He still had the ball went in. As we're watching the replay, the ball did bounce, but as Aaron was taken to the ground, the ball went back into his chest, and he had two hands on it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out how they could do that. Can you?
And now there's some pushing and shoving. Broderick Jones is out there. It has to be separated by his teammates. Well, we're going to have to sort this out.
He had the ball in his possession. It's clear on the screen.
Yeah.
You've got to throw the penalty. Yeah, you got to throw the flag if not.
Will the teams get back to their sidelines, please? All right.
It is a turnover, so this should be looked at. We're going to take a break right now. 6:21 remains. A crucial call coming up from the referees. The score is the Steelers 16, the Packers 14. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Rob King here for Caliente Pizza and Draft House. Offenses can't move the ball when they get stuffed by the defense, and you won't move off the couch after you get stuffed by the Caliente Stuffed Crust Pizza. Right now, just $22 for a large 2-topping at Caliente, the official pizza of WDVE.
Chalk Talk, presented by Giant Eagle, airs live on 102.5 DBE from the Market District in Robinson every Tuesday with Steelers wide receiver Calvin Austin III. Top out for your chance to win game tickets to meet number 19. Chalk Talk, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. for Market District on DBE.
Yo, it's Mark Madden. If you're shopping for a new TV or appliance, Boss TV and Appliance is the only store for you. Boss is a locally owned family business with the buying power of a big box store. Visit my guys Rick or Matt at Boss TV and Appliance and get up to a $3,000 mail-in rebate on Cafe brand appliances. Boss TV and Appliance, serving Pittsburgh more than 6 decades with the lowest prices in town, guaranteed. Visit Voss TV and Appliance at VossTV.com or call 412-650-VOSS.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me. Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
This is Max Starks. On the field, my job was all about protection. Keeping Big Ben upright, blocking the rush, securing the win. At home, I trust Pella Windows of Pittsburgh for that same level of protection and quality. Pella Windows are built tough. Like Pittsburgh, they're energy efficient and they look great too. So when it's time to replace your windows, go with the team that knows how to protect. Call Pella Pittsburgh at 412-219-2291 or visit PellaPittsburgh.com and tell them Max sent you.
Listen after the game for the Mike Tomlin press conference on DVE.
So after an expedited review, the play was what we thought was a fumble, was called an incompletion by Aaron Rodgers, then a short pass out to the left flat, bobbled by Calvin Austin. He hangs onto it, No gain in the play. So we have a 3rd and 10 now. The Steelers have just called the timeout. So they have the ball at the 38-yard line of the Packers. 5:43 remaining here in the third quarter. Within, obviously, Chris Boswell field goal range, but even with the great Chris Boswell, you'd like to get a little closer, if not get a first down here on this 3rd and 10.
We're in the Boz zone. Okay, so anytime inside the 40, we call it the Boz zone. So we are there, but you're right. You want to get some positive yardage, take a little bit off of this. But, of course, you wouldn't mind if a guy just breaks free and just gets the first down, a fresh set of downs.
Packers don't blitz often, but they are showing blitz here. Showing 6-man rush. Let's see what they bring. 1 defender backs out. Now showing 5-man rush. Rodgers taking his time. And now they'll back everybody out in a 4-man rush. Rodgers throws quickly up to the left, intended for Metcalf. Looked like a miscommunication. Carrington Valentine in coverage on the incomplete pass. And here comes Chris Boswell out to try another long field goal.
And this is one where Valentine had a hand on the back of DK's jersey as he came out of his break. Referee doesn't see it, but we are in the Boz zone, so, hey, all positive vibes only in this area right now.
Trying a second 56-yard field goal attempt. Is hit from 56, 50, and 48. Another 56-yarder here. Snap, hold, kick is up by Chris Boswell. Oh, what a weapon Chris Boswell is. And from 56 yards, it is good. And at the 5:34 mark of the third quarter, the Steelers' lead is up to 5 now, 19-14.
I mean, talk about hitting a bullseye. I mean, he split the uprights on that one. And Chris Boswell just, once again, we're watching a just absolute assassin in the special teams game. You step across the 50-yard line, it's in his range. He'll kick it on the midfield line. And he's done it this season. The kicking game this year for all, I think across the board for the NFL has been greatly raised. The bar and the standard is so high now, but Chris Boswell has been one of those guys. He's been a flag bearer for efficiency and scoring capability for his team, and it's just phenomenal that I'm glad we have that weapon on our side, because we could have the McManus side of it, who's 0 for 3 for anything over 40 yards this season.
And by the way, so Chris Boswell, right, with the 4 field goals, and yes, he is a weapon. His only 2 misses this year, a slip under tough field conditions and a blocked field goal attempt, but he's kicked 4 field goals here. McManus has missed 2, and it's a 5-point Steelers lead. That's literally the difference in the game.
Yeah, it is the difference in the game. And for the Steelers, they got to figure something out. Like, I know it's been like Lemony Snicket's, right? A series of unfortunate flags, not events. But you have to overcome those things. You can't worry about the Tucker Kraft call, no call. You can't worry about the offsides. Even though they're very glaring and obvious, you have to be able to overcome those things if you're a championship caliber team. And these are the moments where you prove it against top competition. Can you step up and answer?
A reminder that our next broadcast on the Pittsburgh Steelers audio network will be Sunday, November 2nd, when the Steelers host the surprising Indianapolis Colts. Just 1 loss for the Colts. Steelers audio network coverage will begin at 11 a.m. on Sunday the 2nd. Chris Boswell strides out to the field, going to set the ball down at the 35-yard line, ready to kick it off. So if you're the Steelers, you're up 16-7 at the half. You got the ball to begin the second half. I think if you ask the Packers, hey, would you take a 19-14 deficit and you're going to get the ball at the 5:34 mark of the third, they'd probably have taken that exchange, because they have an opportunity now to take the lead. It's a 1-score game. When we went to halftime, it was a 2-score game.
Yeah, and a very narrow margin, on that 2-score game. So you knew at some point they weren't going to be perfect the entire game, right? The Steelers weren't going to blank them in third downs. You knew Tucker Kraft was there. You knew Romeo Dobbs was there, Josh Jacobs. The question is making sure you eliminate those big plays like Tucker Kraft getting that 59-yarder. You have to eliminate those and make them earn it the hard way. Make them go the length of the field.
And here's the boot by Boswell. It's going to be taken at the 3-yard line by Savion Williams on the left side of the field. Angles to the right, tries to get around the edge. He is not going to get there. Oh, name who wasn't in on the tackle for the Steelers special teams as he is swarmed under.
That's it.
At the 23-yard line.
The furthest away. He was the only guy I saw. Number 40 was the only one. That's the only clear guy. Everybody else, I think, got a piece of Savion Williams.
Well, excellent coverage there, pinning the Packers relatively deep in their own zone at the 22-yard line. Going to be set on the right hash. Tucker Kraft, by the way, is in the game. So was examined in the blue tent. He is out there for the Packers. He's had a huge impact on this game, a touchdown and that 59-yarder that set up the next touchdown the Packers scored on their previous drive. Emmanuel Wilson, the lone setback. Under center is Love. Love taps both sides of the helmet. Goes back under center. Wants a man in motion. Gets that man to start right, then moving back left. Play action pass. Love back. Deep drop. Under duress. Throws underneath. It is complete. And a man shakes off a tackle. Shakes off another one. This is Williams, I beg your pardon. And he gets out across the 35. Does Emmanuel Wilson to the 36. And nice job by Love and excellent running by Wilson. Oh, it was under duress on both ends.
Yeah, you had Derek Harmon moving up the field and forcing Jordan Love to skate to his left, and Herbig was right there, just a second too late on that, and Williams was just right in the underneath in that safety valve check down lane and made a couple of guys miss and made a play to get upfield.
Oh, don't forget, Jordan Love is a very, very good quarterback. It's also the second leading rusher on this Packers team going into the game tonight, so he has some mobility as he is in the shotgun now. Moving Kraft in motion right to left as Wilson still in the game, gives off to the right side to Wilson. Ooh, he is hit hard as he gets to the 40-yard line. Cam Hayward came crashing down from his defensive tackle position, but a pickup of about 4 out to the 40.
Now, here in those 4 yards on that one as Cam Hayward came across and met him. I'm sorry, I said Williams last play. It was Wilson that made the play, the previous one. So now 2 plays in a row for Wilson, and they're moving the ball. This is where the defense has to stand tall, and you've got to get a turnover in this moment to help flip the momentum that the Green Bay Packers are trying to gain.
Wilson remains in. He's to the left of Love in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the left side, 1 to the right. Love steps up to the line of scrimmage. Now raises his left hand, wants a man in motion. He gets that man, that's Heath. Snap, and the quick throw out to the right, flat for Heath, and Heath is bumped out of bounds by Jalen Ramsey, close to first down yardage. Looks like he's got enough out to the 47-yard line.
And just running some of these cross concepts that are stymieing the Steelers, because Ramsey's sitting on the inside slot. They're running that scissor route where you're bringing in one guy and bringing out the other one. So Christian Watson with the in route, and Jalen Ramsey has to try and cover over the top on that, creating the space that's necessary for Green Bay.
Under 3.5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Love under center as Wilson still in at the running back position. Power to the right of this formation, and the run goes to the left as Wilson gets the handoff and crashes forward. Queen and Esezi Otomewo are in on the stop for the Steelers after a pickup of about 4 or 5 will drive the ball into Steelers territory to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, and that's one where Wilson's been running hard, which surprised when you're thinking about that, because haven't seen a lot of Josh Jacobs in this second half. It's been mainly Wilson towing the load in the backfield at the running back position, and he's still in there in the game.
Give him a 6-yard pickup down to the 47 of the Steelers. Love in the shotgun as Wilson to his left. Again, taps both sides of the helmet. Eligibles do the same as he gets a snap. Back looking, throws out quickly to Golden in the right flat, and Golden is tackled immediately there by Brandon Eccles, but it's going to be a pickup down to the 43 and close to first down yardage, and they're going to say it's enough for a first down.
Yeah, waved it on, and this is another one where Golden just has an out-breaking route from the interior slot position. Brandon Eccles, who's actually on Tucker Kraft, who was the outside receiver, broke and made the play. Kind of read that a little bit late, and now we have Josh Jacobs back in the lineup here for the Green Bay Packers.
2 minutes remaining, third quarter. Ball set in the right hash, 43-yard line of the Steelers. Love brings a man in motion to the right. Back to pass. Looking, comes back to the left. Completes to Jacobs in the left flat. And, good open field tackle by Jalen Ramsey at the 41-yard line. 2-yard pickup here.
Stiff arms don't matter to Jalen Ramsey. He eats those up. I mean, Josh Jacobs has a pretty good stiff arm as well, but Jalen Ramsey ran straight through that forearm and made the play for a minimal gain. And that's the one thing you love about Jalen Ramsey. The dude is tough. He's hard-nosed, and it takes a lot more to get him frazzled. So having a fine game tonight.
2nd and 8. Jacobs to the right of Love in the shotgun. Motion man is Watson. Handoff to the left side, and T.J. Watt hammers Jacobs right at the line of scrimmage. He might have picked up a foot and a half, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 7.
T.J. Watt took Josh Jacobs and Sean Ryan. He tackled 2 guys in that type of play.
No huddle now for Love. Steps to the line of scrimmage. Crowd up. Towels twirling. 48 seconds and counting remaining here in the third quarter. Love steps to the line of scrimmage, communicating with his lineman. Now steps back into the shotgun. 12 on the play clock. Gesturing out to his right. Tapping both sides of the helmet. Gets a snap. Steelers bringing pressure. Love rolling out to the right. Heaving downfield. Has a man down there. It's Watson. And it's caught at the 7-yard line. And there is a flag on the play, I believe, but a long completion to Christian Watson. And there's a flag on the far side of the field, and it's going to be against the Steelers, and it's going to be declined.
And that's the toughest part about
Before the pass was thrown, holding. Defense number 24. This penalty's declined. The play results in a first down.
33-yard pickup. Another long third down play by the Packers. Has the ball all the way down to the 7-yard line of the Steelers with 26 seconds remaining here in this third quarter.
And the toughest part about that, Jordan Love actually called out that defense before, and he made a signal to Christian Watson about how to break in on that post route. Once the safety kind of dropped down into that center fielder position, he knew there was a gap between the center fielder and the corner.
Fifth best red zone offense in the NFL. Love under center. Has Jacobs, a touchdown machine, behind him. Now Love taps both sides of the helmet. Remains under center. Gets a snap. Will give to Jacobs. Jacobs trying the left side. Not bottled up there. Now a big surge forward. And he's going to get down close to the 4-yard line on the final play of the third quarter. Time to make the switch now to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Explore checking that lets you get paid up to 2 days early. Northwest Bank for what's next. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. With the score, the Steelers 19, the Packers 14. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check, security features to lock my debit card if it ever goes missing. Hey, it happens. And my favorite, early pay, which lets me get paid up to 2 days early. Yep, no more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to Northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank for what's next.
NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers.
As the largest and most experienced program in the region, UPMC Sports Medicine knows that injuries can happen to anyone, whether you're a weekend athlete, a rising star, or even a seasoned pro. That's why we offer a complete range of services and experts to help treat and prevent sports-related injuries to get you back in the game. To make an appointment, visit upmcsportsmedicine.com. UPMC is the official healthcare provider of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
No matter the project, it's always safer with Always Safe. Providing traffic control, flagging, and other smart work zone preparation and planning. Always Safe has a well-trained crew to ensure that your project is as safe as possible. Always Safe has competitive pricing with 24/7 year-round crews available in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and West Virginia. For a quote, visit awsafe.net. That's awsafe.net. Always Safe, making traffic safe again.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The start of the fourth quarter is brought to you by Hyde Park. Thank you, Pittsburgh, for voting Hyde Park best steak in the city. The ball is just inside the 4-yard line on the left hash. Packers moving right to left toward what we always think of as the closed end of Acrisure Stadium.
Street side.
Street end. Okay.
Street and river, right?
I'll take your word for it. North Shore Drive to our right, and the Steelers defending to our left here. First play of the fourth quarter. Love in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Will give, and Jacobs tries to bounce it outside, and Jacobs is going to get to the edge, and Jacobs on the first play of the fourth quarter is run in for a Green Bay Packers touchdown, and Jacobs runs it in for another touchdown, has 3 consecutive games of 2 touchdowns each, and Max just able to get to the edge and outrun the Steelers defenders.
And you had pressure off the edge. Brandon Echols was there, kind of misses the sidestep, and then Patrick Queen can't catch up. And now the Packers are going for 2, trying to make this a 3-point ball game.
14:55 remaining here. It's Wilson who's in at the running back position. Love in the shotgun. Has 3 receivers split out to the left. Surveying the field. Communicating with his center. Now 12 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking. Throws left. Has a man wide open. And that's Romeo Doubs. And nobody around him. 2-point conversion is successful. 10-play, 78-yard drive. Takes 5:39. Jacobs with a touchdown run. He is a touchdown machine. He had 11 consecutive games scoring a touchdown. That was broken by Cleveland, and in the subsequent 3 games, 2 touchdowns apiece. Now a 4th consecutive game with a touchdown, then the 2-point conversion to Doubs, and it is a 22-19 Packers lead at the 14:55 mark of the 4th quarter, Max.
And this is what the tough part is, because when they came into that, especially on that 2-point play, you had a stack receiver set, stack twins as we call it, and Romeo Doubs just fiddled in place, and then as soon as the lead receiver cleared out both the safety and the corner, he just made a little out route along the goal line. Easy play, easy pitch and catch. And for the Steelers offense, you got to come out now. You got to reestablish yourselves. You need to take up clock, let your defense rest, because that was a long drive, and you've got to end in the end zone. It's good to end up in the uprights, but the end zone is the zone you need to get in to get back into this game.
And here are the latest NFL scores brought to you by Clearview Federal Credit Union. Financial advice closer than you think. Tampa Bay defeats New Orleans 23-3. Denver on top of Dallas 44-24, and Indianapolis up next for the Steelers defeats Tennessee 38-14. Here's McManus with the kickoff, and it is going to be taken by Gainwell, the 6-yard line. Gainwell starts to the right and is going to stop in his tracks and try to cut back to the left, and he is going to be taken down by Nick Neiman and others at about the 23-yard line. So the Steelers now find themselves trailing once again 22-19.
And for the Steelers offense, remember, you have no Isaac Seumalo, Spencer Anderson now at guard. If you are going to go extra tight end, it's Ryan McCollum probably be the guy that comes in for that play. You can't move Spencer and insert Ryan McCollum because you'd have to sit him out of play. There's a whole thing in this. So you're going to have to play it true and play with your true tight ends for this drive and moving forward in the contest. So let's see how they can deploy and get some momentum back in their favor.
3 tight ends in this formation, all to the right, as Rodgers is under center. And now Jonnu Smith will motion right to left and settle there. Jalen Warren, the lone setback. Rodgers gets a snap, play action pass. Back, looking, under pressure. Down he goes. Sack inside the 15-yard line. Had some time, couldn't find a receiver. Micah Parsons, who's been silent all game, comes up with the sack.
And that one, that's a coverage sack in that moment. There was a wide open receiver, Jonnu Smith, who leaked out. Aaron was staring him down and just did not want to pull the trigger on that one. And as the pocket kind of collapsed underneath him, he goes down in that moment. So that was a tough situation there. Aaron's got to get rid of the football.
2nd and 20. The ball back at the 13-yard line. 14 seconds at the play clock as Rodgers in the shotgun has Warren to his left. 3 receivers split to the right, 1 to the left. Rodgers gets a snap. Back to pass. Looking right now under duress as he's rolling out and is hit as he tries to complete it out to Jonnu Smith. Incomplete in the right flat. Once again, Parsons with the pressure, and it will be 3rd and 20 for the Steelers.
And that's a tough one right there for Aaron Rodgers. Rolling out, and he's feeling it, but he's just not quite comfortable because of the positioning of the defensive back. So great job by Javon Bullard, just playing in between Jonnu Smith and the passing lane. And, Aaron, you're deep in your own zone. You don't want to throw an interception at that point because that would have been a walk-in touchdown.
Steelers are 1 for 7 on 3rd down. Micah Parsons standing in the middle of the field. He's going to rush here as the quick throw comes underneath to Jonnu Smith, and Jonnu's going to be bottled up on the crossing pattern before he can get out to the 20-yard line. And so the Steelers, a quick 3-and-out, will be forced to punt it away.
Not what you want. That was prevent. I mean, you're sitting there at 3rd and a mile in that moment, and they just played everything in cloud coverage, allowed everything to come to him, just converged on Jonnu Smith. And now we bring the punt unit out. Now you got to ask this defense. It just came off of a 10-play drive and that extra point. So 11 plays to get back on the field 3 plays later and defend the field.
Corliss Waitman back to punt. Romeo Dobbs standing at his own 35-yard line. Here's the snap, and here's the boot by Waitman. High spiraling kick. Dobbs will catch it at his own 30 on the right side of the field. Finds a little hole, and oh boy, it looked like he was going to have a lot of room, but was tripped up there by Peyton Wilson. 51-yard punt, and now here comes some flags. And there's been some bad blood brewing in this game, and now it spills over here, and we'll have to wait and see what this call is going to be. This is, again, these flags coming down at the 40, which is where the ball's spotted. This is a critical call either way here.
Yeah, and Javon Bullard, and I couldn't tell, a host of yellow jerseys, Carrington Valentine in there. So we're interested to see what they call this.
Well, it could be offsetting. If it's against the Steelers, it'll march them across midfield and into Steelers territory, which is where the Packers would start this next drive. Otherwise,
after the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. The instigator was number 51 of the kicking team. This is a 15-yard penalty. It's first down.
Nick Herbig is called, and that is a critical call going against the Steelers. 12:58 remains in the fourth quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with a score. The Packers 22, the Steelers 19.
Ford F-Series, a name you'll remember. They're the best-selling trucks in America and the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers, capable of towing, hauling, and being the MVP of your game day tailgate. They're here to help you score big. Go to neighborhoodfordstore.com and enter for a chance to win an F-150. You might just become the talk of Steelers Nation. F-Series, the best-selling trucks in Pittsburgh.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
Does your annual screening mammogram feel like another errand? Independence Health System is helping to make your health care easy. Just drive to one of our 5 convenient locations and walk in for your mammogram. No appointment or script needed. Walk in Wednesdays at 5 convenient locations. Visit www.independence.health/mammo. Independence Health System. Expert care here.
Need business-grade internet, unified communications, or fiber services that won't let you down? Armstrong Business Solutions delivers performance, reliability, and security for all your connectivity needs. Stay ahead with ultra-fast business internet, Wi-Fi Pro, and managed security, perfect for businesses of any size. Keep communications smooth with unified voice, including customized greetings, departmental call flow, and premium color screen handsets. Call 1-877-277-5705. Armstrong Business Solutions. Connect smarter, perform better, compete stronger.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network. We now pause for station identification on the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
We'll talk about this game starting tomorrow with the DVE Morning Show. Then, all week, we get you ready for the next game on your radio home of the Steelers, WDVE, Pittsburgh.
Renegade playing here at Acrisure Stadium as the crowd responding. They know how important this next series is for the Green Bay Packers. Early for Renegade, usually 12:58 remaining, but this is a critical time.
Critical moment. Jordan Love, 23 or 28, 287 yards and 2 touchdowns. You need to do something to slow him down, slow down the explosive plays by this Green Bay Packers offense all through the air. The run game's been quiet.
Emmanuel Wilson is the lone setback behind Love. He wants Watson to move in motion right to left. He does. Sets up next to Golden. Snap. The give to Wilson. A huge hole on the right side and gets around the edge easily and picks up 15 yards down to the 30-yard line before Queen and Porter make the stop. There was just nobody there.
I need to close my mouth next time I make a comment about the run game being in check and then a big play happens. Great job by the offense. They motion over Watson. Attention gets paid. Now the backside's completely open. Your edge defender gets blocked. It allows for Wilson to get a big play out the back door.
Under 12.5 minutes remaining here as the Packers trying to add their lead up 22-19. First and 10 at the 30-yard line of the Steelers. Love in the shotgun, has Wilson to his right. Lifts the foot, gets a snap, back to pass. Throws out to Wilson in the right flat, and Wilson gets to the edge. Is going to be stood up there by T.J. Watt and wrestled out of bounds at about the 26-yard line, so a pickup of about 4.
Yeah, smart play. They're going to where the Steelers are not in those moments. So the weak side, in that moment, there's a clear out. You have a receiver running a route from right to left, clears out the underneath to the running back running a swing route, and that's what you're getting into when you don't have that pass rush. You're a little bit on edge, trying to protect, and Green Bay just has them pegged right now.
A lot of work out in the flats that has been successful for the Packers in this game. 2nd and 6, 11 and a half minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Love gets a snap, throws out to the right flat, and this time Peyton Wilson is there quickly and corrals Kraft and hurls him out of bounds after a short pickup.
In that moment, it looks like Zach Tom, the left tackle, is down right now in the backfield on his back at about the 36-yard line, and you see a timeout coming out and medical staff running out to attend to the left tackle for the Green Bay Packers.
Well, that is not good news for Zach Tom. Not good news at all, and for the Packers now are going to be facing a 3rd and 4 at the 11:26 mark. They're attending to Tom at the 35-yard line. Third and 4, so obviously critical stuff here. Once again, the Packers all taking a knee. Now Tom is helped up and looks like he's going to be able to get off under his own power. He is. He's walking off the field at the swiftest gait. But stay tuned after the game for the Mike Tomlin post-game press conference, brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd and 4, about the 24-yard line of the Packers. Emmanuel Wilson in. Be interesting to see whether the Packers consider this 4-down territory and how it might affect their call here on 3rd and 4. Wilson is to the left of Love. 3 receivers tightly bunched to the right. Golden split out to the left. Love raises the foot. Man in motion is Watson right to left. 2 receivers now on each side. Love gets a snap, wants to throw, back to pass, crossing pattern, middle of the field. It's Kraft. Kraft racing towards the end zone and gets in for a Green Bay Packers touchdown. Ran away from the trail defender, short crossing pattern, and it's another touchdown for Kraft and the Packers.
And that's just disappointing. Kraft, very crafty in that moment. He's running an out route on the underneath, takes a double jab move, and then cuts back to the inside. Defender is trying to weave his way through the wide receiver who's running in front of him, and the defensive back gets lost, and Kraft, it's a foot race, and he just takes a perfect angle for another touchdown for Green Bay. Second one on the day for Kraft. He's had a heck of a game so far.
McManus extra point is up. McManus extra point is good. 10:57 remains, fourth quarter from Acrisure Stadium. Steelers football continues with the score of the Packers 29, the Steelers 19.
The Hep-C Cure Squad is here for your protection. Cause if you are uncertain, my suggestion is get tested. The time is now. Find your nearest local clinic. What's exquisite? If it's hard for you to travel, they do home visits. You're not alone, listen, they're here to help. You deserve to focus on your future well-being and health. This next line is tremendously important. You don't have to pay a dime, a single cent, or need insurance. Doc Hep-C, I speak, screaming, yell it loudly. Don't you ever doubt me. Come and get your cure from Central Outreach.
You may have noticed a new internet company knocking at your door with claims like, "I'm not here to sell you anything," or "I wouldn't lie to you." The truth is, Armstrong has played an important role in your community for decades, and we're not going anywhere. That new internet provider will probably change their name, get bought out by another company, or fold completely. Armstrong, the internet you count on, the people you trust. Visit ArmstrongOneWire.com today, or anytime in the future.
It's Max Starks for my friends at Clearview Federal Credit Union. Clearview is here to help you reach your financial goals and support our community every step of the way. This season, they're giving back through Touchdowns for Hope, donating $500 to Light of Life Rescue Mission for every Pittsburgh touchdown. That's just one way Clearview shows up for those who need it most. Visit clearviewfcu.org/touchdown to learn more and open an account today. That's clearviewfcu.org/touchdown.
You see the skyline, you drive over the bridges. We built that. Ironworkers Local Union Number 3 isn't just a job, it's a legacy. And you can start as early as this fall. Now's your chance to join the apprenticeship program and learn from the best in the business. Earn while you train, build what matters. Take pride in every beam and bolt. Starting wages over $27 with great benefits. Visit IWLocal3.com. That's IWLocal3.com and apply now before time runs out.
Your radio home for Steelers football is DVE.
Another touchdown by the Green Bay Packers to give them a 29-19 lead over the Steelers. There is 10:57 left in the game here. And in terms of Jordan Love on Sunday night, as we've told you before, in his 4 starts, 12 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, has thrown at least 2+ in each of those games, obviously adding to that tonight as well. And also Green Bay has now scored 27+ points in 6 of their games this season. Rob.
Missy, thank you very much. It has been a consistent and very good offense. Here's the kickoff, and it is taken by Keyshawn Williams. He's going to cross the 20, angle out to the right sideline. Nick Neiman swirls him out of bounds there at the 25. And so the Steelers have got to get the pedal to the metal here. Just 2 timeouts remaining. Had to use a timeout. So right now, everything a factor when you're down 10 and 10:51 remains in the fourth quarter.
And Jordan Love right now sitting with 3 touchdowns, but 317 passing yards to the Steelers 131. That is a glaring stat when you're talking about the production and being able to move the ball down the field. The second half, the Green Bay Packers have just been able to capitalize on big plays, and the Steelers have not.
And the Steelers have brought the blitz a couple times. They haven't been able to get home to Jordan Love. And now Rodgers comes under center as Jalen Warren is a lone setback. Will pitch to Warren. Warren starts right and will angle out to about the 28-yard line, a pickup of 3 yards on that first down run.
And just a good job, toss zone in that moment. No real crack or any type of pin and pull type of technique. Just, now you're in hurry up mode.
And Rodgers will move up to the line of scrimmage, go under center. He has Warren as the lone setback. Motion man is Jonnu Smith, moves to the right, now settles there. Rodgers stands up, communicates to his team, now wipes both hands along his pants and settles back under center. Gets a snap and will pitch to Jalen Warren to the right side. Warren tries to bounce it outside, gets to the edge and heads up the right sideline and runs out of room at about the 33 or so. It's going to be just short of a first down and bring up a third down for the Steelers.
All right, if there was a big third down to have, this 3rd and 2 is monumental, but now there's a flag after the play. Somebody get hit after the play or anything?
Well, the officials are conferring. And they're separating the 2 teams at the line of scrimmage. And it looks like it's going to be, well, let's see. Let's get the call here from Sean Hockey there.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 4. It's a 15-yard penalty. It's 3rd down, the down count.
Well, penalties have killed the Steelers. They've undone drives. They have forced another forcing here. 3rd and 17 now. 6 penalties for 65 yards. They all seem to have been crucial in this game against the Steelers.
They come at critical moments, and you have to be able to keep your cool. You have to be able to, quote unquote, keep your hands to yourself. I mean, let's go back to elementary school ways of doing it. And really, Quay Walker initiated by grabbing his face mask, but they always catch the second guy, never the first guy.
3rd and 18. Rodgers gets a snap, back to pass, pump fakes, looking under duress, and down he goes back at the 15-yard line. Rashawn Gary, his 2nd sack of the game, and the Steelers will send out the punt unit with 9.5 minutes remaining here in this fourth quarter.
And unfortunately, this is one where Aaron was just trying to play with it, and Spencer Anderson got in deep. They ran a TE stunt on the backside between Spencer Anderson and Broderick Jones, and Rashawn Gary came free on the inside as Aaron started to climb up in the pocket. Nobody open on the backside from the receiving corps.
And here's the punt. Dobbs back to receive it, and it's A high kick that Dobbs will settle under at his own 39-yard line. Moves out to the right, makes one man miss. Carson Bruner grabs a hold of him and brings him down at the 44-yard line. 46-yard punt, 5-yard return. And with 8:56 remaining in the fourth quarter and the score, the Packers 29, the Steelers 19. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Starting a home improvement project? Essential Utilities reminds you, before you build a deck, plant a tree, or put up a fence, call 811. Professionals from Underground Utilities like Peoples will mark your lines so you can dig safely. Whether you're doing the work yourself or hiring a professional, calling 811 is free for homeowners. And it's the law. Call 811 3 days before you dig to keep you and your family safe. Peoples, an Essential Utilities company. NFL fans, when it's time to get Steelers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Steelers.
For an extraordinary advantage in sports, you need a game plan. For an extraordinary advantage everywhere else, all you need is Acrisure. With a high-tech human approach to insurance, cybersecurity, and more, Acrisure helps you take care of what you care about. That makes winning easy. See what Acrisure's extraordinary advantage can do for you at Acrisure.com.
In Pittsburgh, toughness isn't just on the field, it's in our DNA. At U.S. Steel, we've been making American-made steel for nearly 125 years. Strong, resilient, and built to perform under pressure. From stadiums and skyscrapers to the cars and appliances you count on every day, our steel powers progress. Proudly forged in the heart of steel country, U.S. Steel is built for what's next because in Pittsburgh, we know what it takes to win. U.S. Steel, American-made, Pittsburgh proud.
Your home for the Steelers. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The Brandon McManus missed field goal to end the first half was a Northwest switch of possession play. Listen to Michelle Michaels tomorrow for the cue to call in. Tell her the Northwest Bank switch of possession play and win a $100 Visa gift card courtesy of Northwest Bank, the team that brings you expert advice right in your neighborhood. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. So the ball is at the 44-yard line of the Packers, set in the right hash. 8:56 remains. The Packers are rolling along right now. They've exploded in the second half and enjoying a 29-19 lead. Jordan Love under center. Josh Jacobs alone setback. Play action pass. Love back to pass, has time, throws, and has a man wide open crossing right to left. And it is Watson, and Watson has the ball inside the 30-yard line all the way down to the 28 of the Steelers. All day for Jordan Love, and he threw a strike. 18 consecutive completions for Jordan Love.
And that is communication between Jabril Peppers and Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen was carrying him in the zone, pointed off to Peppers to come off of his sideline boundary duties and come in, and Jordan Love puts a strike right in between both of the defenders to Watson.
Love under center. Turns, gives to Jacobs, starts left, cuts back to the right. Not much doing there. He is dropped right at the line of scrimmage. Nice job defensively, as it was T.J. Watt who came down the line of scrimmage to make the stop at the line of scrimmage.
And this is one of those first contacted by Keanu Benton, and T.J. Watt finished it off. But, you know, where they've been solid in the run game, the pressure game has been completely shut down for the Steelers. Haven't really had a lot of pressure of Jordan Love where you've taken him out. No sacks in the game, and only a handful of pressures really on the contest for tonight.
Empty set. Love by himself with two receivers split to each side. Gets the snap back, throws it over the middle. Easy pitch and catch, and not much doing there. It was Golden who got it and started to run backwards, and he was taken down by Highsmith, and so no gain in the play.
That one was one right underneath. Great job by Highsmith. Awkward fall down by Matthew Golden. Surprised he got up. That one kind of was a neck snapper and then fell on the back of his leg. But, you know, for the Steelers, I mean, you got to hold them to a field goal here. You cannot allow them to get into the end zone. You got to defend the side that says Pittsburgh and the NFL logo, that part of the field.
Give him a yard. It's 3rd and 9. Love in the shotgun has Wilson to his left. Steelers showing pressure. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. They'll back off. Love gets it, throws it out to the right. There's a man just wide open along the right sideline, and it's Romeo Doubs, and he makes the reception down at the 14-yard line in between the short and deep members of the zone. Easy pitch and catch. First down for the Packers.
And Darius Slay in trail, and Doubs, I mean, it was just a perfect teardrop in a bucket there. Thornhill on the deep side, and you had Slay on the underneath side, and Jordan Love dropped it in the old trash can, as they say, the old drill you used to see at practice between Ben Roethlisberger, Charlie Batch and company, which I'm sure Aaron Rodgers does too. But man, that's a crusher.
Under 6.5 minutes remaining. Love under center has Wilson as a lone setback. Love gets a snap, will give to Wilson straight up the middle, hit by Cam Hayward, and gets down inside the 10 to about the 9.5-yard line. So it's going to bring up a 2nd and about 7 or maybe 6. I'll call it 7.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yep.
That's the problem that's happening right now. Clock is running. We're about to drop below 6 minutes before this ball is even snapped. It's already at 5:59. And I would be surprised if the Packers snapped this before at least 7 seconds left on the clock. Like, that is how you kind of bleed out a game.
Love under center. Brings a man in motion. It's Fitzpatrick, the tight end. As Wilson is a lone setback. 7 on the play clock. 6. Now another man comes in motion left to right. That's Kraft. Play action pass. Rolling out, and good pressure that time. And it is thrown away, as it was Nick Herbig who came in, supplied the pressure on Love. So the clock stops with 5:36 remaining. So the Steelers clearly have to stop and hold them to a field goal here to have any chance of coming back, because then it's still a 2-score game.
Yeah, exactly. You have to stop them here. This is a huge 3rd down. Do not give them any progress or any hope for them to go for it on 4th down in this moment.
The Packers 4 of 9 on 3rd down. Wilson to the right of Love in the shotgun. 2 receivers split to the left, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. The ball on the right hash. Man in motion. Doubs comes right to left. Love gets a snap. Back to pass. Looking. Throws out to the right. And it is incomplete. Good coverage by Patrick Queen on Emmanuel Wilson. And Love throws it away. And now the field goal unit will come out for the Packers. So at least some life here, some hope for the Steelers with 5:31 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, got some life. Emmanuel Wilson actually didn't even see. I think he jailbroke that route because he was running straight for the end zone. Ball was thrown at the 1st down marker, so ball well behind him. Patrick Queen in coverage in that moment. So a great stop here for the Steelers. I mean, I'd love a block right here, but that's being a little bit too advantageous.
19, the Packers with the lead. This is the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
Steelers fans expect a certain standard. That's true of the food they share on game day, too, which is why Giant Eagle is always part of the game plan. With fresh, high-quality food and everyday savings, it's easy to tailgate like a pro or feed the ravenous fans at home. For long touchdown runs and effortless grocery runs, Giant Eagle is here. Giant Eagle, official supermarket of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We celebrate the brave, the powerful, pink ribbon wearers and supporters who turn the fear and uncertainty of a breast cancer diagnosis into strength and hope. At UPMC, we're here to support you with screenings, compassionate experts, and innovative therapies, because we know that sometimes you just need someone by your side through every step of the journey. Learn more at upmc.com/breastcancerawareness.
At FNB, we rewrote the rules of banking and made getting everything you need a whole lot easier. Experience the one-of-a-kind eStore Common app from FNB. Checking, savings, loans, credit cards. One application done in minutes. Just one common app for more than 40 business and consumer products. Can your bank do that? Didn't think so. Welcome to FNB. Let's get started at fnb-online.com. Loan subject to credit approval. FNB member FDIC.
For the last 48 years, Ford F-Series have been America's go-to trucks for moving mountains and also trailers, wood piles, and snow drifts. Work days and weekends, from the job site to the campsite. These trucks never stop working.
just like you. That's what makes them America's best-selling trucks for 48 years. Ford F-150, official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers and Pittsburgh's best-selling trucks.
Steelers football happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
5:28 remains, fourth quarter. The Packers leading the Steelers 32-19. Steelers are up 16-7 at the half. The Packers have scored 25 second-half points, and for the fourth time in 7 games, the Steelers have surrendered 30 or more points to their opponent. So with Gainwell and Keyshawn Williams back to receive, look, barring a kick return for a touchdown, Max, or an onside kick recovery, you need to score quickly. You only have 2 timeouts remaining, hopefully before the 2-minute warning, if you're really going to have a chance to win this game in any sort of conventional manner. And the kickoff is taken by Gainwell. Gainwell gets to the 20 and loses his footing as he cuts to the middle of the field, and he is down at the 23-yard line. And so the Packers have forced the Steelers to go a very long way to try to score a touchdown here. And again, because of the 2 timeouts, 2:15, 2:20 left. Got to march this ball down in about 3 minutes and get it into the end zone here.
Campbell's need chunks.
Okay.
That's what
I
we need.
had no idea where you were going there.
We need chunk plays by this team, which we haven't had throughout this passing game. We've had a couple by DK, but we need chunk plays in this drive.
Austin in motion, left to right. Snap to Rodgers. Back to pass. Looking, has some time. Throws over the middle of the field, and it is incomplete. Intended for Freiermuth. And it looked a little out of sync there on that play, and so it'll be a 2nd and 10.
And this is one of the tough things. When you know a team is just pinning their ears back because you are in pass now mode, it's a tough thing for an offensive line. And for Troy Fautanu and for Broderick Jones, you've got to defend against Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary, who have the green light.
Rodgers back to pass, throws quickly out to the left, ball's batted out, and it's free on the ground, and it's been recovered. It looks like by the Packers. Gainwell still down there fighting for the football. It was knocked away from Gainwell. I beg your pardon, from Austin, and no, it was Gainwell, in fact. Yep, Gainwell had it. Let's see, well, they might take a look at this. Did he have 2 feet down and make a football move? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
He did. And that ball was clearly recovered by the Packers, and that was by Javon Bullard, who recovered that ball. So, frustrating day right here for the Steelers. Had the lead at halftime.
16-7, and got the ball.
And got
to
the
begin
ball
the
to
second
start
half.
The second half, and it's been all Green Bay in this second half. The Steelers only putting 1 field goal attempt up in the second half, and man.
Remember that opening drive for the Steelers, a very strange non-offside call that was very bizarre. The Steelers really wind up punting it away, pinning the Packers deep, and then the turning point of the game really was just that fluttering pass under duress, one of the few times they got pressure on Love, caught by Kraft, 59-yard pickup on a 3rd and 5 from their own 15. They wind up scoring there, and they have not looked back. Here's the pitch to Wilson off right tackle. Oh, Wilson has all kinds of room. Barreling forward inside the 15, down to the 14-yard line before Chuck Clark can make the stop after an 11-yard pickup.
Longest rush, I think, or second longest rush of the day for the rushing attack. Yeah, second longest. Wilson had a 15-yarder. So for the Steelers, the job they did with containing this rush, they answered the call from a week before, but the passing game has been the one Achilles heel for this game tonight for the Steelers secondary.
Love taking his time, walking up under center. Waiting for the clock to go down to 2 to 1, and he gets a snap. We'll pitch it to Wilson off the right side again, and Wilson squares his shoulders and gets down to about the 10-yard line. We'll pick up, about 4 yards. Highsmith makes a stop. Steelers use one of their 2 remaining timeouts with 4:11 left on the clock.
And this is just a tough place to be, right? Because you need the ball, but yet Green Bay is going to grind this clock down to a pulp, sitting already in scoring position. So you know they're guaranteed 3. You're down 2 touchdowns, 13 points in this game, and they could put it out of reach if they maintain possession and kick a field goal. Now you're at 16, so now you need 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions.
With no timeouts remaining.
With no timeouts, and Only 4:13 as it stands, which should probably be right around 3 minutes and about 4 seconds if you are able to hold.
Yeah, you had a chance to win it in a somewhat conventional manner in your last possession. Now you're in search of a miracle to win this game. Ball at the 10-yard line in the right hash, 2nd and 6. Hand off to Wilson off left guard, and Wilson is bottled up and stopped after a short gain down to the 7-yard line, and the Steelers use another timeout. Cam Hayward at the bottom of that pile for the Steelers.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, the biggest thing, though, you've got to get this third down. You got to stop them on third down, right? That if they get a new set of downs, just call it, right? Yeah. But they've got to get a stop here. They've been good in the first. They were excellent in the first half in their third down conversion rate of thwarting them. Now you're needing them to not be that team that's number one in third down conversions for the Packers. The Steelers need to be able to stymie them in this third and 3 situation.
Now the Packers have put the Steelers into the slim category of winning this game, and they'd like to put them into the none category here with the ball at the 7-yard line on a 3rd and 3. Interesting to see what they will do here with Wilson as a lone setback. And it's a play-action pass. Love rolling out. Love stops, looking back left, and Love is going to be hit and knocked down and throws the ball away before he is sacked. Was intended for Fitzpatrick, but it was Y.A. Black who supplied the coverage, and so, in fact, the Packers will try a field goal here.
So, miracle number 1 has occurred. You stopped him on third down. Now the situation is you've got to now do something offensively. And, I mean, we could ask for them to block the field goal, but that's a daunting task from this distance. Any kicker worth his salt is going to put that ball high enough that you're not going to get the edge pressure necessary to get the block.
And here's the snap, and the kick is up, and that kick by McManus is good. And now 35-19, the Steelers find themselves trailing with 3:59 remaining. And, wow, a 28-point second half for the Green Bay Packers.
It is. That's a very tough hole to climb out of. If you're wanting Aaron Rodgers magic, this is where you got to pull the rabbit out of the hat. You know, either that or you get some type of special teams type of play, a kickoff return for a touchdown, which I don't think we've seen those that much this season.
No.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've seen one. Maybe there has been one. I haven't seen one yet this season. So that would be in the unrealistic category, but
well, you need something. You need something that's unrealistic to happen.
You've got to have something uncharacteristic happen in your favor. We've had the uncharacteristic happen against your favor. We need it in their favor now. Some type of deep bomb, some type of deep return play, something to jumpstart this offensive side of the ball.
Well, our old buddy Craig Wolfley and I were calling a high school football game many years ago. It was Gateway and Central Catholic, and Gateway needed 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions with under a minute remaining in the game and got it.
Oh, my goodness.
So that's, if you're looking for the rabbit, well, maybe we start here with Gainwell taking the ball at his own goal line, finding a little crease up the middle of the field, and crossing the 30 and getting out to about the 31-yard line.
All right. You're in good field position to start this. Now we need the offensive line to hold up. 4th, 1 and 52. And that means I need 77 and 76 to do a good job. And, of course, in the interior, make sure there's no blitz complement to it. We'll see what, if I'm the Packers, I'm probably going to play a little bit off. I'm going to play too high. I'm not going to play any single high stuff because I don't want the one-on-one mismatch. But let's see what they're going to go out in.
Ball at the 30-yard line is where they've spotted it. Rodgers will throw out quickly to the left, complete to Calvin Austin. He's ridden out of bounds on the far sideline. A pickup of about 8 on first down. So it'll bring up a 2nd and 2, I beg your pardon.
All right, not a lot of time off the clock. Good, quick decision. A deep enough route. It's not one of those shallow ones in the middle of the field. But you're deploying 4 wide receivers here. Looks to be a 3-by-1 set here.
Yeah, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. As Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass. He'll throw out quickly to the right to Roman Wilson. He's trying to get around right end, and he does, and scurries out of bounds and picks up a first down. So nice job by Roman Wilson out to the 41-yard line.
Especially he was the inside of that trips formation and was able to bow around both of his blockers, Jonnu Smith and Calvin Austin, get to the first down marker and also get out of bounds moving forward, because if you step out laterally, that does not stop the clock.
3:43 remaining. Rodgers in the shotgun. Has Warren to his right. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking right. Will throw out to Roman Wilson. Wilson makes a move to the outside, or the inside, and then goes back to the outside wisely. I think he took a peek to see if he could do something.
He thought about it.
And realized he couldn't and got out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, the angle wasn't in his favor. Yeah, Keyshawn Nixon, and he also had another defender from the safety position coming down on him. He was like, no, let me get outside. Let me get outside, stop this clock. Don't get tackled in bounds.
So a pickup of 5, ball at the 46-yard line of the Steelers. 3:37 remaining, ball on the right hash. Rodgers gets a snap. Back, looking left, pumps. Now will throw back over the middle of the field. It's deflected at the line of scrimmage. And it looked like Carl Brooks may have gotten a hand on that for the Packers. And so it'll be third and 5 from the 46.
And this is one of those where it was getting wide and you had some issues there. It looked like, Carl Brooks, right, was the one on the tip. He was coming around on the stunt. They ran an ET stunt. We had Rashawn Gary go inside, and then Carl Brooks looped on the outside, shortening the edge, being able to affect the passing lane of Aaron Rodgers.
And it is a 3rd and 5. Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Back to pass. Looking left. Will throw up the left seam, and Jonnu Smith tries to make the one-handed catch, can't haul it in, and it'll be 4th down.
And Quay Walker was in tow, but you also had Evan Williams and Xavier McKinney on the backside of that. Jonnu just running a seam route down the middle and just couldn't get there. Evan Williams kind of undercut Jonnu Smith as he was diving for the ball, as Quay Walker was in trail behind him.
So a 4th down and 5 with 3:27 remaining. Steelers trying to keep some desperate hopes alive of a miraculous comeback here at Acrisure Stadium.
Single high. This is an opportunity if you are going to let it fly.
And now they back off into a cover 2 shell. Rodgers back to pass, will throw, finds Metcalf in Packers territory up the right side, just inside the numbers, and it is completed down to the 39-yard line. So still life for the Steelers.
All right, but they got to hurry up and get on this ball. Time is of a premium here. We talked about it. You got to score within the next minute and about 5 seconds.
Marked at the 40-yard line. Rodgers back to pass, will throw quickly to Freiermuth. Freiermuth on the right side is going to pick up about 5 yards. Well, frankly, at this stage of the game, without any timeouts left, you're going to need an onside kick.
Oh, no,
so you got to score and get a 2-point conversion.
But you're hoping for that 2-minute warning to still be in your favor and still in play.
Rodgers empties the set. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Steps up. Now moves out to the right. Looking, rolling. Throws back across his body and finds Calvin Austin at the 21-yard line. Cutting left to right. Sliding grab by Calvin. 1st down for the Steelers. 2:25 and counting remaining.
All right, sitting just on the doorstep of the red zone here. So you got some shot opportunities. Let's see with this too high look.
Rodgers gets a snap. Back to pass. Looking, pumping, trying to direct traffic, and throws towards the back of the end zone. Caught by Roman Wilson. No, he didn't come down with it, and they're going to say incomplete. Carrington Valentine battling him the whole way. Well, in the old days, that's a catch because he had 2 feet down, but Valentine stuck with it and knocked it away. Boy, oh boy. How many feet do you have to have down here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And had firm control until he went down to the ground. Why was that not called a touchdown? I do not know.
Now the officials are getting together here to talk things over. The Steelers are out of timeouts, so they can't make an official challenge.
The receiver controlled the ball, got 3 steps.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, that makes
so we
sense.
do know what a catch still is.
I mean,
my goodness. I was like, how many feet does he need down?
Right.
It's like he was a quadruped there.
Yeah, I mean, he caught it, took 3 or 4 steps, and so that's going to be a touchdown at the 2:07 mark. So now you have to get a 2-point conversion. Have to have a 2-point conversion here. Some more yapping going on down in the field, by the way.
And if you're in a yellow jersey, get your butt away.
Absolutely.
Do not involve yourself.
Absolutely.
Too much at stake at this moment.
Pittsburgh is going for 2 points. Left hash.
So Roman Wilson gets his first career touchdown. Congratulations to Roman. who is continuing to get a little bit more and a little bit more share here of receptions.
He's starting to climb his way into relevancy here, and I think because of the Calvin Austin injury, gave him an opportunity, and now we're seeing he's still doing things.
Have to have one here. 4 receptions, 74 yards for Roman Wilson, setting up for the 2-point conversion. Rodgers empty set, gets the snap, back, looking, lofts left toward the end zone. Flag comes in.
There we go.
It was incomplete, but Darnell Washington was being hauled that. I think it was Carrington Valentine. It was hauling at the back of his jersey, so they'll call. Yeah, they're going to call pass interference.
All right, McCollum in as an eligible guy. So let's see what they could do here. And, I mean, this is where Darnell Washington has to thrive, right? He plays like a power forward moving the lane on a pick and roll. He just bodies the guy out, and Carrington Valentine just yanks him down from behind. And that's a very easy PI call, but that's something that Darnell Washington probably draw every time they get in these situations.
Well, ball is spotted at the 1-yard line, and the Steelers show a power formation, but now they will split out. Rodgers rolling out to the right, looking, fires, and he has a 2-point conversion to Jonnu Smith. No, he dropped it. Incomplete, and Jonnu Smith can't believe it, laying on his back in the out-of-bounds territory. Looked like this was complete, and it was stripped away, and a nice job defensively out there by Tyron Hopper, and so that's incomplete, and couldn't complete the catch. Yeah, I think this one was different because he was bobbling it, never really had firm possession. And that makes the comeback attempts much more difficult here. Obviously, now a 10-point deficit, so now you need, Max, not 1 onside kick recovery, but 2.
And a 2-point conversion.
Well, a touchdown and I guess a field goal could tie it and send it to overtime, but yeah, you need 2 scores now, not just 1, so... Hard to imagine how this one is going to turn out well for the Steelers.
What was that, Gateway Central Catholic?
Gateway Central Catholic. What a finish.
Yeah.
Hook and lateral on the final play of regulation to get Gateway in the end zone, and then a 2-point conversion to tie it, a game that Central Catholic won in overtime to claim the Quad A championship, back when it was a Quad A championship, back when this was Heinz Field. And
a lot of things.
A lot of back wins.
A lot of were.
Yep. So the Steelers lining up for an onside kick. Packers have the hands team out there. Boswell lining up on the left side of the field as if to kick it to the right. 2:07 remaining, and here comes the kick, and it's booted, and it's high in the air, and it's going to be taken by Romeo Doubs, and Doubs will step out of bounds, and the Packers will have the ball with 2:06 remaining, and now the end is pretty much academic.
Yeah, it is imminent, so to speak. And that was it's a perfect hop. It hit right about the 7-yard line, popped in the air, just nobody able to get there in time before Romeo Doubs kind of went up and kind of attacked the football to bring it down before getting knocked out of bounds.
And if you're the Packers here, close to you're going to get the 2-minute warning, you probably can't completely run the clock out without getting a first down.
So they got to run it and use it. In this moment, you're going to run, take it to the 2-minute warning, and then from there you got to decide how aggressive you want to be on the next 2 downs.
Love under center, as Wilson is the lone setback, and gives to Wilson, and Wilson will go straight up the middle, and Wilson will get down to the 45-yard line, and now it is time for the 2-minute warning, brought to you by Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle is proud to bring freshness, quality, and value to Steelers Nation. Visit your neighborhood store or order online with curbside pickup and delivery. So 2-minute warning here, Max, and again, I don't know whether the Packers will just take a knee or whether they'll run the ball. I mean, if they run the ball, you got at least the opportunity of a strip. If they take a knee, you don't have that opportunity.
No, you don't have that opportunity. But also, you said it, they don't have enough time because you already have one down away from you. So you have to technically get the first down for an opportunity to take the kneel down. So I think this play, you're going to try and be a little bit aggressive. There appears to be a downed.
Yep, one of the Packers.
One of the Packers offensive linemen. It looks like it might be Rasheed Walker. If so, that'd be the second tackle to exit this game. And Anthony Belton, the rookie, second rounder from Green Bay. Looks like he stepped in at the left tackle position. I think Darian Kennard already came in for Zach Tom, who was a right tackle for this squad. So, yeah. Oh, Tom's back in the game, so Darian Kennard is out. He was the one that replaced him briefly when Tom went down and went out.
So 2nd and 7 as the Packers under center here. Love has Wilson as a lone setback. The Packers want a timeout.
Yeah, want a timeout. Looked at what the defensive structure was. Probably want to talk about it to see how they can attack this, because like you said, they need the first down to not give the Steelers the ball back. So you got to be really efficient here. You know, at least get 4 yards to make this a 3rd and short. You know, that 1 to 3 range for if you're the Packers.
Love under center. Gets a snap. Will give to Wilson. Wilson off left guard, and he'll lunge forward for a couple. And Cole Holcomb pulling at the ball, but Wilson's not going to let it go. And the clock is moving now. 1:48 remaining, and there's about 30 seconds on the play clock, so you're looking at about 1:15, 1:16, 1:17, somewhere in there where you have to snap the ball on 3rd down here for the Packers, and they'll take all that time. They still have 2 timeouts remaining, so maybe they'll get it as close as they can and call timeout. We'll see what they decide to do here. They're still in the huddle with 10 on the play clock. Love sauntering up to the line of scrimmage. Gets under center, 3, 2, 1, gets the snap, and will give to Wilson. And Wilson off the right side and finds a little bit of a hole and bursts through and picks up a 1st down.
That's it.
And that'll be that.
On a night where you thought a little bit of juice, a little mojo with the throwback uniforms was going to rally this team. A great first half by the defense and by the offense, but you know, those moments where you had to kick 3 and you needed a touchdown came to haunt you in the second half. And you talk about it just kind of unraveling in the second half. Packers go 28 points in that, and the Steelers able to get a touchdown in the end, but it wasn't before, Packers reeled off all those points.
Victory formation, and still 26 seconds on the clock, and both teams are running out into the field because the Packers do not have to snap the ball again. And that is the end of the game with the final score: the Packers 35, the Steelers 25. Brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. The F-150 is the official truck of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Stay tuned for Steelers' first reaction in the Mike Tomlin postgame press conference. You're listening to the Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network.
The Pittsburgh Steelers Audio Network proudly presents Steelers Football 2025. Brought to you in part by 84 Lumber, a dynasty partner of the Pittsburgh Steelers. By Calusi Chevrolet, serving the Pittsburgh area for over 106 years. By Always Safe Flagging and Traffic Control, making traffic safe again. Call 412-301-2300 or visit us online at awsafe.net for a quote today. By Bordis & Bordis, fighting for justice. By Caliente Pizza and Draft House, 7-time World Pizza Champions. Order today at worldsbestpizza.com. By Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By CGR Wholesale Roofing and Siding Supply Center, where the average Joe can buy